Hello, 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 everybody. How are we all doing? What's up, Ali? What's up, Kilos? Congratulations on first and third. Second is yet to be claimed. We shall see who gets that. Dude. We have a we have a Kilos blessing us with his presence. You lost 50-50 to Gene, so I'm guaranteed for Shilonen. Oof. It is what it is. Let me appear real quick. Bam! Gene C4 now. Oof. Dude. We are chilling. There are some, There's some, like, some footage of, like, future stuff for Genshin out now, and it's looking exciting. Bum, 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 bum. Dude. I'm concerned. I don't know how the polls are gonna go. We know I know I'll get him. I will get him within about 30-ish pulls. 30 to 40 pulls, somewhere in that ballpark. Question there is, do I pull for constellations? Do I pull for weapon? I don't know. I mean, what I could do... What I could do... is... Yeah, what I could do is I could pull for a bit. And, ooh, you know what I could do? I could throw like maybe 40 or 50 pulls into the weapon banner. Just throw 40 or 50. If I get a 5-star, we'll decide from there. If I don't, I can pause and I can maintain the pity. What's up, Azure? Welcome in. Azure, you gonna claim second? I need to turn down my headset. My headset is like maxed out on volume. That shit's loud for me. Oh! We'll see. So I think from what I've seen with DURIN, I'm thinking. I'm thinking we might go for C1. And we'll see how that goes. Yeah, you know what? What I think we can do as the pull plan is we go in, get ourselves a DURIN, right? We continue pulling and gauge. We can gauge from there. How does it look for us to get DURIN C1? If it takes a lot of pity and then we lose a 50-50, we pause, we stop. We pivot over to the weapon banner and then do a good 40 to 50 pulls, depending on how we feel. That will mean at that point we'll have spent about 130 pulls total, meaning we still have 240-ish pulls. If luck seems to be bad, we pull back. We pull back. And then we save up for Colombina. And we just wipe my hands of it for now. Alternatively, if it looks like I get C1 pretty easily, I think I'll then continue pulling a bit on the DURIN banner and fish for the C2. If I lose this, if I then lose the 50-50, I then stop. And then maybe do only 10-20. I think our budget is we do not want to fall below 200 pulls. The lowest I'll go is 180 pulls. I think that's how we're going to play it. So it's probably better than the weapon because there's many substitutes for a weapon. You are correct. The only reason why I'm tempted to pull the weapon banner is because that bow is also really good. And either way, those are good choices. The only bad outcome is if I pull a standard weapon from the weapon banner, which is possible. In which case, we're locked into pulling for the weapon banner because otherwise we waste a epitomized path. How's your day been, Azure? Everything chillin'? Let me take a sip of my tea. Okay. I think we're about ready. I think there's no reason not to dive into it. Heads up, actually, heads up. We're gonna immediately jump in the story. I tried to log into the game yesterday before the daily reset happened. Problem was, I seem to be in a place where it immediately triggers the first cutscene of the story. So I just alt F forward, and we're just gonna have to sit through that. But yeah, working on a report and maybe field research later. Oh shit, field research. What kind of field research do you do? Okay, I'm firing on Genshin Impact now. I might do my dailies just to squeak out a couple more pulls. Though I will not be using all of them anyway, so that's like kind of irrelevant. But yeah. Honestly, best case scenario, what happens is we do a 10 pull, get 3 Durins, then go to the weapon banner, do a 10 pull, and get both weapons. You know what I mean? Okay. Can we set the... Hold on, I'll set the game to Genshin Impact. Yeah. Because we are like quite literally immediately going into the story, first story cutscene. I've already seen a bit of it. Go to a hospital and interview gynecologists and mastologists regarding breast cancer. Oh, okay. Oh, look, Welkin. Maybe I can escape? Ah, not quick enough. See, this is what happened.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your...
I just immediately get stun locked in this.
Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent
I don't like this. I do think you should be able to like talk to her to start the mission, but hey.
Could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing.
It's a very minor issue.
I never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again.
That's right. Another win for Tibet's top duo.
yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to
See.
take place?
Oh, yeah.
Let me sort out all my
Mama
windows.
told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others.
Because I think the main
it became
theme of the
known
event
as
here is
this
going to start off
lively
as like a
festival.
celebration and stuff.
Oh, sounds like fun.
I'm definitely up for it. They're giving us some like minor downtime
Meantime, since
before ramping up.
doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed.
Okay, no, we're going into that.
Follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare air situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
I know exactly where to check, Lumin. Don't worry. Except we have no idea where to start.
There's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that
Right.
logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Reria, and has been much weaker since then. Yeah, does she need me to charge her up again? I can do that, I think. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the Doctor so far. Hey, name drop that. Well, not name drop, but like, you know, Doctor reference. We knew this was coming. We knew this was gonna happen soon.
What's wrong? He looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the Doctor.
Huh?
The
I know that's
Doctor?
why you'd be
Doctor
concerned
who?
About Columbina, but what does the Doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in that land that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
Paimon
We'd have to
was much
throw
happier
down.
with Marionette anyway.
You know?
She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
She's a Tsuntsun.
Maybe it's the
She's probably
pressure of
listening to
being
us
a
through
especially as a
Catherine
harbinger.
right now.
Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Alright, I'm for a Nocturne of the Far North. That's a pretty sick title. Right. So, Silver Moon Hall, that's like, okay. I still haven't done my newest Columbina thing. Let's check this out. So obviously we have this going on. Draco Rubito. I am not going to start this because we're gonna have to take a while. It's gonna take a while to get all of this done, especially because you'll need 5 calendar days for your quest experience. Please plan your time accordingly. So we're gonna wait a while. Invite a character. Oh, right. I literally have all of these 3 C6 anyway, so this is just like a free pull, I guess. Another reason why we do want to be pulling on this banner is, one, we want Yehoda. Of course we want Yehoda, right? But beyond that, we also want Farazan. If I'm not mistaken, I don't have that many Farazan constellations. Yeah, we've only got 3. Realistically, we want the C6, largely because it provides a massive buff for any Animo characters. And this is in large part one of the reasons why I haven't been able to use my characters that I wanted to for a while. Oh, right, the battle pass, huh? I don't see a reason as to why I should buy it yet. We'll get stuff as we go by. Yeah. Domains, obviously we have these Envisaged Echoes that we can get now. I don't have either of those characters, so that's kind of irrelevant for now. Yeah. We can use the Artifact Transmuter, but I won't do that just yet. And obviously we have characters here. I think I'm going to epitomize path for the weapon. Largely for the drip. And you know, it is still a useful weapon. Like as I said, we're gonna be going into this basically with 370 pulls. Let's do the trial first before we get ahead of ourselves, eh? Let's take a look at how DURIN feels to us. You know, I've already seen what he plays like, but I'm curious to see how I feel when I actually play him. So, all right, E, Q. That's the, yeah, okay, that was the non-DPS one. This is the Darkness one. This is the DPS related one. Damn, 50k there. That's like, that's big. With this setup, we'll probably want to do... I actually have no clue how this works. I wonder, do they use the buffs in this? Dude, look at that from up above. Raining death upon the enemies. Oh.
Let's light it up. Moments of birth.
Oh, they do use the buffs from this. Oop. I think that's the wrong thing. Jumpy, jumpy. La la la. Yeah, she's much better now. Holy. The increased attack speed is really amazing.
Feel this ancient power. Burst forth. A lament for the end.
Oh my god. Alright, there we go. We got DURIN done. Let's do Venti as well. We're gonna do Yehoda as well. Because I wanna give her a try. I wanna give her a shot. Obviously, we have the new Venti buffs as well. So I'm curious to see how this feels.
Think you can get away?
Oh, look at him. That's pretty sick. So we probably want to go like this. Oh, that's not what I want to do.
Truth repeats its course.
Leave it to me.
Time for takeoff.
And then we do this.
Yahoo!
I now. Oh my god. My eyes. That's pretty sick. All right, Yehuda. I want to see what she's all about. All right. Oh, it doesn't actually tell you like individual things. Okay, I should maybe not have skipped then.
Ding dong, woohoo! Goodbye! On my mark! Quick as a flash! Finders keepers! You're my target!
All right.
The long sleep beckons. Observe. Close your eyes. Observe to dust.
Look at him go. Wonderful. Good job, Yehuda. I still don't know how she works, but good job. She. It looks like she did good there. Right. I'd say it's about time we give it a try then. There you go. Hey, do we have a kilos here? Do you have kilos present for the luck buff? Alright, let's get into the mood of it. If he's not here, I'll just have to open up his profile. DURIN theme. There you go. Okay, we already have some people that made some like soundtrack things. Alright. So, the plan will be quite simple, really. We go for, we'll just start off. We'll see how good we can do, and whether we get cons or weapon is entirely dependent on how lucky we are. Hold on. Where is he? Let me double down and do it from his server as well. Kilos. There he is. There you go. Kilos. Open up the profile. Sick. There you go. May luck bless us. Let's begin. Okay. Well, that was quick. Thank you, thank you, Los. Thank you, Los. Hey.
Time. I'm DURIN. Everyone used to call me Mini DURIN, but as you can see, I'm not really
Immediate DURIN. We love it.
Do you find my appearance
Like 2 pit. I was at like 47, so that was like 49.
strange to me?
Very good start.
I have so much to learn. I hope you don't mind if I ask you for help.
We take those. Absolutely. Alright. That means we'll continue pulling for C2. C1, sorry. With another 360 left. Let's go. Alright. A, Farazan Con. Big. That puts at C4. We need 2 more Farazans. Alright. I would like at least one Yehuda. Alright, 20 pity. 30 pity. Hey, there's the Yehuda. 40 pity. 2 Yehudas. Huge. 50 pity. Bennett. Was that 50? Okay. Like I said, we're not going below 200 pulls. 60 pity. Okay. This is 70 pity. It gets pretty likely from here on out. Well, there you go. Let's see if we get C1 or not from this. Hey, another Farazan. That's good. Yes, that's the C1. Okay. That brings us to the question of where we go from here. I think we have another 90 pulls, so we have a guaranteed another 5-star if we so wish. I think what I'll do is I will go and I'll do another 30 pulls here. Just quickly get some more Yahodas. Hopefully get another Farazan. Because I do really want that C6. That C6 Farazan is going to be big. Okay, 30. Farazan? Nah, no Farazan. Okay, what we're going to do now is I'm going to go and do a couple of pulls here. I'm going to do 30 pulls here. Just see if anything happens with the weapon banner here. Okay, it's an immediate 5-star. I swear to God, if this is and a Farazan! You can't make this shit up. If this is now his weapon, we are just like... Okay, it's a Skyward Spine. It's whatever. Okay, that means we're now locked into a weapon. That's fine. That's okay. I can afford that. Reason why we're now locked into a weapon here is very simple. Because if we don't pull a weapon anymore, this epitomized path goes to waste. Meaning that any pulls we did would have been wasted. It would have been fine not, because we only did like a 10 pull, so it's not actually that big. But all in all, I still would like the weapon that comes from it. And a Dahlia, actually. That's nice. We're getting a lot of pulls from this, so let's convert them real quick. An immediate 5-star is kind of crazy. And then Aoife, nice. I didn't count. I should have counted. Okay, there it is. There's the weapon. We're chilling. How many pulls did we go in? We went 30 here, right? I think we're safe going for a couple more. Okay. And this might be the final one. I think we do a couple. Okay, there it is. There's the final. I think that was the final Farazan. If I'm not mistaken. How many Farazans is that? Yeah, that's all of them that we need. Sick. That's C6 Farazan. That is massive. That's C4 Ika, I guess. Oh, Aoife, not Ika. Whoop. Yahoda is C3 too. And what I'm going to do, a little bit risky, but I'm going for it. I'm going to do one more 10 pull here, because actually, no, I'm going to do single pulls. Because I think we're really close to 5-star, if I counted properly. 1. Ideally, we get... Either result is fine here. Technically enough, funnily enough, losing the 50-50 here is the safest bet, I think. I should have just gone with a 10 pull. I don't want to use any extra pulls than necessary, though, is the reason why I'm keeping it to single pulls. It's a 4-star. Another Farazan. That's a refund, I guess. This one's pushing me to higher pity. We should be like any pull now should be it, no? Any pull now should be the 5-star. If I've been counting correctly. Which I might not have been. Granted. Okay. I think we're just under having used 200 pulls. We'll stop at 160. Damn, really? What the hell is happening? Come on. This is like hard pitting. There it is. We got a Daya. Okay, there we go. We stop here.
Alright, maybe I'll take
160 left. We started with 370 total. That's 110, 210 pulls. That's a good place to stop.
the rest of the weapons in here.
I think that leaves us with, if we play through this, we play through everything as standard. If we play through everything as normal and we like save up pulls from now, we'll have, I think, about 160 pulls for Columbina, which is good. With a guaranteed one as well. But dude, this is a cracked DURIN. We got C1. Which is good. The C2 would have been ideal. But we'll take this. Would have been nice, but we will definitely take this. That was nice. He also got his drip too. Hold on. With his weapon. C1R1 DURIN. Let's level it up. I'm really curious to see later how many pulls that actually took. That felt like a lot of pulls. So that maybe that went to like 80. Which is unlucky, but we'll take it considering our prior luck, right? We got the first turn at like 49 pity. And then this second DURIN at like a little bit under, I think. Frost Knight Scions. Okay, we can craft some of this. That's good. All right. Okay, you know, we can just build DURIN pretty easily. The real question, I think we can still do DPS DURIN. With support Venti. I think that's fine. If I had to guess. DURIN! Alright, what are we missing? Do we know like how many we need? It just says DURIN. Full stop. Oh, it's because he's like not leveled up yet, right? Let's level him up. Let's level. See, okay, right now, I'm not sure if there's any like actual DURIN artifacts, which is concerning. I might need to look up what DURIN needs. Right, we can get this from the quest, which is like evolved DURIN, I guess. This is like him. More power, I guess. We'll get that done later. We still need to get the Wings of the Silent Moon, for sure. We'll get that down the line, though. For now, I guess the Storm Strider wings fit the best. Let's level them up. There you go. I just cut off one of his voice lines accidentally. Right, the fucking new boss. We need to grind that shit out, dude. That's alright, though. Actually, let me think. 210 pulls for... Well, we got 4 5-stars, technically, right? We also got ourselves the fucking second Skyward Spine, which is unfortunate. Ideally, I would have liked a different weapon from that. Skyward Spine is like the worst case scenario out of the weapons I could have gotten, but hey, it is what it is.
What a waste of
Busted. A little amuse. Yoo-hoo!
We just kill them.
Paradigm shift. Merciless.
We just drop down. Is that how we fight this boss?
A treasure buried in time.
Eee! We're gonna take damage. Donk. Ow. My ankles.
Fearless.
Okay, there he is. I have no clue what this guy's mechanics are. We should probably find out due to the likelihood of him being like arriving in some places.
Gotcha.
But
The catch. Let the world
go brr, I guess.
a burst of flavor. A dash of frost.
Okay, what's his HP disappear? There you go. Okay, he's kind of beefy though. I'm actually not gonna lie. There you go. And this is how we do our dailies too. Easy peasy. Let's stay around a little bit so we can maybe absorb these shards. Oh, he just immediately respawns.
Fearless. Busted. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of action. Power.
Okay, there you go. Another good one. Only 3 again. So he'll just keep spawning. That's nice.
Game's up. Fun's over.
So you don't need to like TP it away anymore. I remember that change being made, actually.
A dash of frosting. A burst of flavor.
I do kind of like the Fatui music that pokes through there. Only 3 so far? See, this is where my luck disappears. Specifically for these kinds of things. Hold on.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Let the world come alive!
So much damage that Skirk does. She really is the queen of brute forcing. Well, next to Mawika, of course. All right, 12.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Let my name echo in song. Strength the pinnacle of excellence. A little amuse.
Here you go. And that's the last of just raw materials we have. Only 3s all the way through. Woo, that's pretty good feather though. Double crit. That gives us our daily missions. Right, can we do a thing now that we can just immediately hand in the quests?
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking
Oh.
about. But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Mm-hmm.
Phew! That's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her. Yeah. What?
I'm not entirely...
Phew!
Oh. Wait, really? I can't hand in? Brother. That's a bit of an oversight. Okay, hold on. Let's go to Netland, I guess. That's crazy work, actually.
Add Astra...
Mmm.
Thank you for complete...
So that's how it works. Oh, what's up, Kanich?
Add Astra...
That's sick. Also pretty clean. Every time I see this guy's name, for a brief moment, I think it says Sitlali. Okay. There he is. Send. Oh. Probably can't get him too high because we still need a fair few. Oh, I need to farm some more of those flowers actually. I remember. Okay, now we need these. I guess we just keep doing this for a little bit before we start up. Thoughts? Hold on real quick. We got some standard pulls here too. Nice. I'm more stoked about my Farazan being C6 now. That means we can do some goofy shit now, which is really nice. Presumably the mechanized fortress will continue to kill me here, enter up and overheating state at this point and continues to heat up. Okay, we'll automatically activate a cryo ward to cool itself down and dropping all the cooling could significantly disrupt its operations. Okay.
Quietly now.
Time to shine! Sheldon! How dare you! Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose!
You can essentially like force it into
Paradigm shift!
a meltdown. Pretty interesting. There you go. Perfect. Perfect use of one of my resins there. I didn't realize I was still hanging on to it, in all honesty. All right, I forgot to claim this beautiful amount too. Gives us some more pulls.
Here comes the catch. Busted. Quietly now.
Strike a pose! Let the world come alive! A little amuse-bouche!
It's so hard to not unhear let the world collide from that. It sounds very concerning coming from like Rena. Sounds like she's like having a crash out, which would be valid considering her past. I wouldn't be too surprised, in all honesty. It's one of the downsides, I think, of having new bosses.
Things are about to get dicey.
Let my name echo
There's a part of me that would kind of prefer it
flavor!
if they would just
To the
have
freezer!
it as a feature that bosses like are added like in between patches. As like a 0.5 kind of patch, which allows people to pre-farm a little bit if they want. At least once Hoyo officially lets people know what the things are that you need to,
Let the world come alive!
you know, pre-farm.
Goose on the loose!
I don't know. Would be nice. I am I have a lot of fragile resin, so I can just kind of juice up a bit here. Alright, that should be enough to get him up another couple of levels. That's... Right, the wrong element. Oops. It's like, why is he not here? Forgot that he's not an animo character. Oopsie. Okay, now we need how much? We need another 19 and then a couple of these. Do we have enough of these? We do have enough of these. And we have enough of these now too. Super simple. So we just need some of those and some of those. And I don't think... We do need those for the talents as well. What's his preference here? First priority is the ult. Okay, ult, then the E, and then the basic attack. I don't think we really need the basic attack, if I'm being real. We'll push it to the max, which is 8 for now. And then we'll do this. Oh, this is his, right, this is the homework. The fact that it's called homework is really funny to me. I'm honestly, you know what I might do? Since my Skirk team is so uber busted, I'm tempted to just run through the new story with my new DURIN team. I have no clue what the ideal DURIN team is nowadays. Or nowadays, as if he's been around for a while. But I don't know what the ideal current DURIN team is. Maybe like with Venti. Have him pair up. So what I think I'll do Oh wait, do Venti's hurricane? Wait, what are they called? Are they actually called hurricane arrows, or are they called something else? Okay, doesn't seem to be in there. So interestingly enough, it looks like you can't see. Oh wait. Oh yeah, divine marksmanship. Hexerite. Okay, it is part of his base stuff. Wind Sunder arrows. Ooh. Wait, no, wait. After enhance. Yeah, okay. So yeah, after you enhance him, you get these. So it does level up, I think. 190. Does that hold on. Let me check something out. So go by Venti. Wind Sunder. Wind Sunder does get improved by leveling up. So you do want to build up Venti's basic attack now. Very interesting. And they do a lot of damage too, so that's, I think, actually worth it. They do more damage than his fully aim charged shot. Or fully charged aim shot. Now that is curious.
Busted. Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Time to shine.
I'll keep that in mind. I'm being attacked. Help me.
Off to the freezer.
Okay. And blammo. Which leaves us with 8, meaning we need like 10, 11 more, right? How many did we need? Was it 19? Wait, was it actually 19? That's such an awkward number. No, we needed 20, so we need 12 more. 12 more, that is 4 more runs at most. Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Things are about to get dicey. Remember,
Oh, almost dead. Very nice. I guess we just keep smacking this guy, huh? So that's, we need 4 more runs, and they're 40 each, which leads us to 160 needed. That's 120. We'll go with 3. Should be good enough for now. 1. If we're lucky, we maybe need less. But that entirely depends on if the game wants to be good or not to us. Because then it comes down specifically to whether I can get whether I can get any 4s or not. I'm just gonna assume the lowest luck possible for now. Okay, 3 gives us to 6. It puts us to 6.
Here comes the catch.
Thank you for the hydrate, Ali. I'll take a sip just after this little fight.
Pinnacle of excellence. A little extinguished. Power.
There you go. There we go, nice. Well, we'll still need one more. Doesn't really change anything in the grand scheme of things, but we know only one more. Then I just go over to the crafting place, and then I'll make what I need to make.
Off to the freezer.
Off to the freezer. Man, I do wish that they would have let their VAs speak in their native accents. Would have been so much cooler. Oh well. Sure, I'll keep that. Why not? For now, I think what we'll do is I think I'll maintain the current artifacts that I have on Venti, though they're not amazing for DPS. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, look. He doesn't have a very good size. Maybe I'll go for more maybe I'll go for like better sets for him. If there are any that have like a better stat. Yeah, maybe we can go for like Kazuha's set. Seeing as he might actually benefit more from that. Anima damage. This is a pretty solid one. Elemental mastery. Does he still want EM? Actually. I want attack percent here. Okay. Let's see if we can swap those around. Put him on my Kazas because I accidentally made Kaza DPS. Accidentally? Good luck. We already pulled, Hetty. We already pulled. We're donezo. We did pretty decent, actually. We'll keep this one. We do definitely need... Okay, that's a pretty good one, actually. We do need more crit rate, though. That's for sure. We're still really low on crit rate. Maybe a crit circlet would do better. I don't think I have one. Do we have an Animo goblet? No, we don't. Like, at all. Lamau. He's just gonna suck a little bit. That's fine, I suppose. What was this? Oh.
Here we breathe. Think time. Wouldn't gliding be...
The noises he makes. Alright, let's go. Let's go level up his final stats. And then we'll throw a little bit into Venti as well. DURIN. Character ascension. We don't want to recover, we want duplicates with this one. And then we need those flowers, which should be pretty easy to find, actually. Hold on. DURIN. He's like level 80, so he's right here. We should probably favorite him so that he appears earlier. Actually, wait, can you favorite in this game? I completely forgot. Regardless, let's... Yeah. What set are people running on DURIN right now?
Nice.
I haven't looked yet, largely because I kind of don't want to see. Actually trying to think what DURIN team you'd want to go. So DURIN, probably DURIN, Bennett, Venti, Faruzan, right? I feel like that works pretty well as a team. Amps the Venti as well. Unfortunately, I don't have many, like, too important cons on Chevrus. I think she's only, like, C3 or something like that. Which means that overload teams, while definitely possible, are probably not the go-to yet.
Take it easy.
Okay, we should have enough now, I think. Let's do this. Get ourselves this fragile resin. La 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 la. There you go. We actually went over. Got him as a DPS? DURIN? Probably. For now. What recommendations? Noblesse, okay. Noblesse or this one. I think Noblesse is probably a safer bet, generally speaking. Because I'm sure this one does more damage as a whole. But this one is very much a symbol of a rising tide raises all boats, or whatever the shit the saying is, right? So for that specific instance, I think we might actually want this instead. Okay, hold on. What is his crit rate looking like? It's already 32 from his weapon, which we want to actually continue enhancing. And he already gets attack. Wait, does he get attack from his weapon? Wait, what does his weapon do again? I know it's like nice for the team, right? So that's already crit damage from elemental burst is increased. Elemental burst its opponent, gain the blade of the daylight hours, attack increased, attack increased. Okay. Lots of attack. Very nice. Weapon. Okay, there we go. We only need 2 of these. Do we have enough of these? We don't want a refund. We want all in on these. We want to double it. Stop trying to refund it. Okay, we don't have enough of these for a full level, actually. That's good to know. These are pretty simple, though, to get, I think. Level 80 weapon is definitely a good start. Looks like the level 90 will be out of reach for a little bit, at least. Where's DURIN? There he is. Where's the DURIN? Right, we can even, like, level... We've got 2 now. We're getting pretty quick to... an option where we can actually... I mean, to be fair... We're going for pure DPS. This is not a bad, like, setup. What is this? What is this one? There's an attack sans? Sure. You know what? Let's run this for now. We'll have the quick config build. Why not? That's not terrible. Especially if we maybe get lucky here and get some more crit rate or crit damage rolls. I think he needs currently crit damage a little bit more. Crit rate is absolutely acceptable, though. Wonderful. That's a really good weapon, actually. Well, that's a really good piece, actually. And that leaves him with 91, 17. With a little bit of energy recharge, he's obviously not getting the full benefit of the set here. But that is a-okay. Right, who do we need to get the weapon up, actually? Oh, we should probably upgrade the weapon as well. And his books. Okay, we get it to 80. That's about as far as we can get it for now. Oh, we can get some from the status exchange. That's fine. That's actually good, I think. Can we get them... Is there other forms that we can get? Is that like the only one? Frost Knight's Glow. Is there a white version of it? Or a green or something? Let's see. Oh yes, there is. There you go. Frost Knight's Glimmer. Wonderful. It's not enough. Wait, craftable amount 0. I feel like that's a lie. We should have a couple craftable. Definitely not enough. Frost Knight Scions. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. Let's craft the amount that we can. Though it's not a lot. 6. Okay. Ooh, we got pretty lucky there, actually. How far back is DURIN in this, actually? Wow. I missed him. There he is. I keep missing him. I'm not used to him. Every time there's drops on there, something given that makes no sense to me. What's up, Izio? Oh, we only need 7 more. I think we can fight some of these. It's pretty easy, actually. You just got 150 geos of whatever. Yeah, to be fair, I think they're giving off, like, Astra Wonderland stuff. So, like, some of that is, like, specifically for, a lot of that is for, like, other stuff. Oh, hi. That's for Astra Wonderland, and that's like, user-generated content. So, like, even if you are, like, to, for some reason, ever pick up Genshin, for whatever reason, that's, like, I feel like, to you especially, kind of pointless.
Things are about to get
However, Primo Gems, now we're cooking, because that's the pull currency. Yo, there's always some of those. Yeah, those are really nice whenever you get them. Because you can only get, like, a limited amount. So anytime you get them given to you through any other means, it's always huge.
He needs some milk.
Oh, hey, Roku. You missed the pulls.
This is getting interesting. Power.
Oh, she's dying. Gotta be careful here. How you doing? Do you need some milk, like the sound alert said? Do you need some milk?
Here comes the cash.
I was painting and didn't want to touch my gadgets.
Stop that!
Makes you kind of sound like some, like, agent.
A dash of
My
frost.
gadgets. You know? Woohoo! Saw a video of Melania versus NPCs yesterday. Ooh. Oh my god, 3 of them all right next to each other. I should have enough though. Let's take a look. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. No, the big oh, dude, yeah, she's scary, dude. She does, like, monstrous damage and lots of posture damage. Which is, if you've played enough Elden Ring will know. Melania's big weakness is posture damage. You do posture damage to her, she's cooked. Got our shower, so no glasses. We squeaky clean now, no longer icky. No longer stinky. Guys, I gotta wake up early in the morning again tomorrow. Not quite as early as last time, but still early. How dare they? How dare they make me wake up? Let me say posture. Alright, let me... As my back clicks into place. Wait, an attack goblet? Is that wise? I feel like Pyro is better, no? Wait, it's given me a one of these. Maybe give me a different piece now. If we're going emblem, there's better ones I can get. Honestly, at this point, maybe give me like Raidens or some shit. We have some very good ones. We have a lot of crit rate. So I might just go for one that has a lot of crit damage. How much crit rate are we getting from this? Not a lot. It's just that oh yeah, it's looking at all of the stats that I gain from it and it's like salivating. Which I think, yeah, we'll just go with this one. Yeah, that's good. That frees up our one-off piece, meaning I can then go ahead and grab myself a good Pyro Goblet. There we go. These are some very bizarre Pyro Goblets, I will say. Give me a Pyro crit damage crit rate one, please. Right, Dea's is our best one right now. That actually works, I think, for him. Sorry, Dea, for now. You're gonna have to get nerfed. Okay, his attack is a little low, actually, now. Which is not that bad. We gain a bunch of extra attack through his stuff now. So that kind of fits. What's he got? He's got a crit rate circlet on right now. Can we get it's probably some like, do I not have a good damage crit rate one? No. I mean, this one might be good, but it's got no like good sub stats other than the raw crit. So its value is heavily determined by how much it rolls into crit rate. I'll give it a shot. It was funny because after Melina got her, Amelia went in and gave her so much HP back. Melina? Wait, Melina? Is Melina a NPC with combat? Yeah? Interesting. Melina is never fightable to my knowledge. Right, she does have like an unused, Wait, is she a summon somewhere? I don't remember. She does have like the golden knife thing, doesn't she? I remember that. That's like one of those fun fact things. Because generally speaking in the game, you don't see her fight at all. She just doesn't fight. I think I remember that being like one of those fun fact things. That's pretty cool. Alright. Can I make any more? Can make craft 22. That might be enough things, actually. Please, one of them gold trees. I got you. Oh, we have a lot of books. That's good. We want double, always. Double, always. Never understand why the game is so obsessed with being like, hey, you want a refund? No, I want double. I clean and smooth, I scrub my skin. I smelled like shit. Why does that sound like a poem of some sort? Also, a guy with a big ugly shield in Pyromancy that gave Melania a trouble. Yeah, she's pretty weak to fire, if I'm not mistaken. So that checks out. Red Dead Redemption 2 is on sale. 15 euros, so I bought it. Oh shit. Let me know if you ever finish it. Miss my coming up there? Which one? What's up, Ray? Why is Jinglu in this game? Actually, I'd be curious to see a fight between Skirk and Jinglu. I think it'd be really interesting. You got it? Ah, sick. Balling and balling. You and I, Fun fact, I've owned Red Dead Redemption for like probably about 3 years. And I've never touched that game. I've never even downloaded it. I just bought it ages ago. So yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, one of those games that is just gonna, I guess, sit on my account until the day I decide, hey, let's play it. Actually, I think I'm gonna prioritize a little bit of side grades as well. There you go. 8-9 is probably a good area to leave it. We can still do, we can definitely do some Stardust. Oh, we can get a lot through this, actually. I just realized how many that is. Wow. Maybe that is enough? Make 3. Never mind. That is not enough. Wow. That's expensive. It lied to me. I can make way more. I can make way more. You know if you're gonna take a break before the story proper? Congrats on getting him. Yeah, we got him. We used about 210 pulls total. We got him, his C1, and his weapon. We now lost the 50-50, so we're saving up for Columbina now. We've got a relatively snug 165-ish or something pulls left.
The abyss is like the...
So we take those. We take those for sure. I'll watch you play it. Brother, I'm not playing it anytime soon, I don't think. Go with the torn socks. Yehoda? Hell yeah, Yehoda's goated. High key. Love Yehoda. You need 16 for level up with these? I'll make another 16. Actually, I'll make like 30. Looks like I kind of went overboard on these books. But that's fine. I'd rather go overboard than like not do anything at all with it. There you go. Easy. 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 We'll leave that for now. We did want to do a little bit of Venti level up stuff, which we should have enough stuff for now. Where is he? There he is, little shit. Do we have enough slimes? Craftable mount 235. I think we have enough. Craftable mount 600. Yeah, we have enough. So Venti's a bit of an interesting character now, mainly because there is actually some things we would want to do. What I'm planning on doing is I need to level up Yehoda too. I'm planning on making it so that Venti gets the chance to actually shine a bit. Make some extra. There you go. I'm still so confused when some of this happens, like why it goes down, why it tries to give you the refund once. I guess it's like assuming that you get exactly the amount that you want, and that any beyond that is like a waste. But like, I'll change that to 9. We'll 999 him, I think, for now, and then we'll adjust as we see fit. We need one more, yeah. My midnight haircut is slaying. I love it. Midnight from My Hero Academia. Today I finished all the 5.0 Little One quests onto 5.2 now. Oh yeah, what'd you think? That fucking insane, right? Where is he? There he is. There you go. Alright, and what the plan is now, I'm gonna be a little bit cheeky. We're gonna do the witch's homework first, I think. I don't know how long this quest is though. Do I get Red Dead Online? Probably not, I would say. I've heard about stuff and I've heard that it's at this point like dead as a doornail.
Whoa! This is way too many books!
Some of them pretty good.
Right,
Hell yeah.
the organizing job was classified as a premium commission. Paimon came mentally prepared, you know? But seeing it in person is something else.
Why, if it isn't Cutie and Paimon.
Lisa,
What brings you back to Mondstadt? Let me guess. You missed me so much, you just had to come visit. Is that it?
you saw right through me.
You've become quite the flatterer since we last saw each other, haven't you?
Found you! We were starting to think you weren't clocking in today.
Well, I wasn't planning to.
The question is, why would you? It's a good point,
Catherine
actually.
mentioned
What would your
someone
side
had
quest?
finally accepted an important commission
I
for the
imagine
line.
Durins and
So I
Ventis
came to
are
check on
quite
things.
significant.
Might you both be here for that?
Please
very
maybe as
commission by
well
any chance?
for potential Alice content. Pleased to meet you.
Ah, music to my ears. Now, as you can see,
Dylan
a
suggested
certain
because he has
anonymous
it.
benefactor has donated
Um,
a large amount of books to us.
I'm gonna be real. I mean, maybe you get like a
Imagine my
day
surprise
or
when
so
I
of
glanced
fun,
down the
like
book
maybe
list,
a couple of
revealed that
days, a
each
week at
one will
most.
be an
But beyond that,
entirely new addition to our collection. There are books of
Yeah.
all different kinds.
is my
including
assumption.
quite a few that are banned. Troublesome, I know. So this wasn't an odd job I could trust to just anyone. And sorting them myself?
Because there's
My, what
there's
a
not like
headache
too
that
much to
would
do.
be. It would take ages.
I would say play the game first, see if you vibe with the actual gameplay
All
before
that to
you jump
say,
into anything
I'm
else.
very relieved to see you here.
Because I know you're not a
I would
super
treat
big
you to some
gamer,
tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place.
so I'd say ease into it
perhaps
first.
Another time, yes?
Don't worry, just leave the commission to us.
You're as sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then, good luck in here. I'll leave you to it.
Look at her go. What is that freeze frame?
Finally! We made it to the last stack! What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life? Do Hilichurls even read? Oh, and Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway?
Budget animation down is the side
The
quest,
Little
so.
Witch's Dictionary? Huh. That title's kind of suspicious.
No.
Did we already sort this area? Did you notice it earlier?
No, and it's not on the list either.
Huh. Well,
Sussy sussy.
witches always make Paimon think of, you know.
And
That's
Alice!
me.
Alice?
no, there's not the
What are you
Luna story
doing
thing.
here?
This is a quest line you can go through to upgrade certain old characters that have just gotten a buff with this update. You can update them and get some bonus passives that they didn't have before.
You must not have noticed, Paimon. I wasn't the one who barged in at all. When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
What? Ugh. Paimon knew that book had issues.
And I wanted to play through the new
Have you
story
ever
with
read
the new
storybook,
team.
The Little Witch and the Undying Fire, by any chance?
Brother. Ah! I 100% just heard her say little bitch instead of witch.
Have you ever read the storybook, The Little Witch and the Undying
That sounds
Fire,
so
by any
close to
chance?
bitch. That's crazy. Do you guys see that too?
Have you ever read the storybook, The Little Witch and the Undying Fire, by any chance?
That can't just be me. She 100% says that W with a bit of a first I heard of
No
it.
matter. At least in name, this book is written as a dictionary for the other one.
You
The
can't hear
actual
it? Hold
contents
on.
Of the two aren't related at all, though.
My stream froze? Okay, listen in.
Have you ever read the storybook The Little Witch and the Undying Fire by any chance?
That has to be like, yeah, the little bitch and the undying fire. I've definitely not heard of that one.
Explanation makes things even more confusing.
Oh dear.
Almost
Where
did a
should I
spit take.
begin? You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes? Namely that in Mondstadt
Little
Mage's
Varka
time of
is
need,
crazy.
the
He is
mages
currently
would
the
return and
tallest
lend
person,
their aid
like,
to the nation. Well, waiting around for
that is
nature to
likely going
descend
to be
upon the
playable in
land
the game
isn't
at this moment, at
exactly
least.
our style. Rather than a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time. That's how M put it.
So I just looked to my side and I just saw a Twitter post that was, according to psychologists, people who watch horror movies for fun and sleep well afterwards are potential psychopaths. That's pretty funny.
Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial. So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Well, we looked into
I take
Barbie's
offense to
spyglass
that.
and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary. Striving toward a common goal, overcoming obstacles alongside trusted companions, becoming better versions of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
Oh, you make it sound like something bad is actually about to happen.
Now, I never said that. But still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
I see what's going on here.
Wait, the huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know.
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
What?
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Tevat without taking any precautions. Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library. Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing. Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends. And as a favor to your dear Aunt Alice.
Okay. If the goal is to help the people of Mondstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends, we'll pass your tasks and stuff along, okay?
Wonderful. Then I'll let you get to it. Have fun!
Alright. Let's get shit crack-lacking. Complete Witch's homework-related quests to unlock additional talents for the corresponding characters. Certain character skills and constellation effects will also change. How good is the, Do you know how good the Mona one is? I've heard that it's, like, okay. I've heard that it's, like, a nice buff, but it's, like, nothing that will change her. Right. Okay. Each Witch's homework quest is focused on specific character. Obtain corresponding character increase the level to 70 and unlock down related quest. Talk to Lisa.
merciless.
Good job, Ella. Hello, Lisa.
Oh, you finished sorting already? That went much faster than I expected. Now then, what would you like in return, cutie? You freed up my whole afternoon helping me with that. How about we spend it together?
Cute. She's got too much power, dude.
Ah, so you noticed too. Such strange names, and even stranger contents. Not to mention, this is the largest library in Northern Tevat, and I didn't recognize a single title on the list. I just don't see how that's possible. Unless...
I guess the Sumeru library is
Actually,
bigger.
We just ran into...
Trouble, I presume? I think I'll steer clear if it's all the same to you. Besides, if a book exists in this world, then there's a place for them in this library. Better for them to remain here than end up in the hands of someone more suspect.
Sus.
Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again for all the help.
What'd you give us? 10k Mora? That's pretty solid, honestly. Okay, what was this now? Venti, talents. Ah, yes. Go to homework. Aha! Okay, so we currently can do all of them, minus Clea and Albedo, obviously. Let's go and do the Venti one. Because I think the Venti one is going to be a little important. I would imagine. Ads? That's fine. We can just do a little bit of ads. Should we make a team? Let's make a team. How many slots do we have? Do we have any duplicate teams that we don't need right now? It's just a Yelan DPS team. We really don't need this. Alright. Quick setup. Doot, 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 doot. Gonna have... What's the plan here? Venti. Faruzan. DURIN? Where's DURIN? What is DURIN? And then Bennett.
You want me on your team?
There we go. Should be a solid team. Is Faruzan still built? Yes, but she doesn't have a weapon. What weapon does Faruzan actually want? Does she want sack? Might want the sack bow. For extra elemental stuff. Right. Don't worry, we'll try this as well. Then Menti. Menti the Bard. I don't know why he said his name like an old man. Oh, brother, all of them are C6. It is quite literally all the same to me. I'll invite Official because I kind of like how the most out of those.
I'll take that as a yes then.
Who's he yapping to? Eddie?
Ah, finally, you're here! Do you have a message for me from someone by any chance?
A message? Actually,
There's not a single prophecy about you in that dictionary. That's what you were about to say, right?
Yeah, the mages wanted me to come see you anyway, though.
Oh? One moment, then. Your curiosity seems as strong as ever, Barbeloth. Alas, my future will have to remain absent from your dictionary. The wind may be happy to let dandelions trace its form and have poets sing it into verse, but to be contained is hardly its nature. So, dear Barbeloth, please do set your pen down. Words heard on the wind are not meant to be recorded on the page. If you're truly interested in this legend, allow me to fashion it into a poem. I'll be sure to share it with you ladies at our next tea party.
Barbeloth? She...
Barbeloth has always been a reasonable person, and I believe she heard my request. As such, our conversation should be free from interruptions for now.
That's Mona's teacher, right?
Barbeloth was listening in just now? Paimon didn't notice a thing!
Well, she is a Hex and Circle mage. They all have quite a few tricks up their sleeves.
Still, you noticed right away and even got her to leave us alone. Doesn't that make you the real master at cards here?
Given the various practical factors at play, I'd call myself a master with limits.
There you go, being all secretive again. Well, anyway, there wasn't a single thing about you in that dictionary.
Yeah, she just told me to come here and wait.
You being here is enough. Barbeloth's prophecy concerning me may be incomplete.
Is she a prophecy person?
Incorrect. There's something I need to do.
I need to catch up on my
indeed
Hexen
use your
Circle. Lore. I'm gonna be real. I'm so behind with a lot of shit. What is it?
Trusty as always. In that case, could you play a song with me later?
A song? Oh, I mean, sure. Was that all you need me to do?
Yep, that's all. But don't worry. This isn't a performance to decide the fate of some consequential event. It's just a duet between friends. The last time I played this song, the howling gale was my sole audience, and the notes scattered in all directions, leaving only fragments of the melody behind. But now, with a friend like you by my side, why should the wind alone bear witness to this music? Besides, I think my hands will be just that much steadier, playing alongside a trusty friend like you.
I'll play the best I can.
That's all I ask. Now, let's head to the performance venue. If we follow the breeze, we'll be there in no time.
Is he like...
All right, let's get going.
Whoa!
Just relax and let the wind lead.
Ah! Okay, hands off the keyboard. He said relax and let the winds lead the way. That's pretty sick, though. Let me center a little bit. There you go.
No need to hold your breath. In and out. Easy does it. I let the birds know we would be coming, so we won't run into them.
I'm back. I guess we are just kind of just flying around. So we're going back to that island. I remember that place. Dude, it's been years. It's been like, actually 5 years since I've been to that place. That's nuts.
Don't worry. It's just a little ocean spray. You won't get soaked. Ah, the delightful sea breeze. Go on, breathe it in.
All right, yeah, the censorship there, so we can't upskirt them.
We're almost there.
God, this brings back memories, man. Back in 1.0, exploring this area. Jeez. Good times.
This island looks kind of familiar.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it, Paimon? This island, is it special?
Not always. It was once an isle like any other. An ordinary, unassuming aggregation of sand and gravel. That is, until seeds of stories were brought here by the wind and cultivated by time. And in due course, the wind brought forth new tales, and time caused them to grow into legends.
Okay, Venti.
So with that, allow
We
me
know
to
you're
welcome
sus.
you in truth to this island favored by time, traveler.
We know you're
This
sus,
is
Venti.
the place where time and wind met in the distant past.
We know you have a sus history with
You
Istaroth.
suddenly sound so serious, Tone Deaf Bard. Paimon's not sure she's following this conversation anymore either.
Fret not, dear Paimon. The best stories always start with a bit of suspense and intrigue. I told you about this before, remember? About how I encountered time at the Thousand Winds Temple and received some help? Well, it was because of Time's help that those first winds of freedom were able to blow so strongly. But forceful gales like that are most suited to wiping things clean, not helping things grow. So, after a few crises in Mondstadt were resolved, I made the winds gentler. Just strong enough to bolster the people in times of need without knocking them off their feet.
So we're here now to do what exactly?
Shadows gather in the distance. I'm sure you felt it too. I've heard about the Pyro Archon's face-off with the ruler of death, Renova, and what happened to the Fatui Harbinger.
Oh shit, okay, lock in.
And that's not even mentioning how abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt. I fear the impending crisis may be beyond what humans alone can solve. In light of that, I need to be prepared. It is the Animo Archon's duty to intervene in times of need. As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead.
Okay.
But if I whip up a gale of such strength in Mondstadt City, it would just turn the place upside down. Clothes, hats, the flowers that rest on people's balconies. That's why I chose to do it here. The place where I once offered an ode to time. Who knows? Perhaps time shows this island special favor precisely on account of my lovely, lovely music.
Wait, so is this place really that special? It sure doesn't look like it. There's a tide that ebbs and flows, and a bunch of birds that come and go. It just seems normal.
Time's impact on things isn't limited to what the eye can see. Think of it like a ripe sunsetia. If the outer peel remains intact, it's nearly impossible for the average person to tell whether the fruit inside is ripe.
Okay.
But even the tiniest hole in said peel will cause the fruit to rot, starting from that spot.
True.
Nestled in the hands of time, not one blemish marks this island's peel. Thus, time's influence on its very essence remains hidden to all. At the most fundamental level, of course, all things that lack time's favor will be erased at some point. But with the power that remains here, I can leverage time to draw a boundary around the wind. That way, the outside world won't notice a thing, no matter how powerful of a gale I whip up here. Of course, as the one requesting help, I should offer something in return. That's why I invited you here, traveler. So we could perform an ode to time together. Just let me know when you're ready. Oh, and I can lend you an instrument if you need one.
I have like 10. Don't worry. I'm ready.
Great. Let's get started.
Okay. Do we actually got to play here? Oh, good grief. Okay. Fortunately, it wasn't like a quick time event. Ooh. Pretty. Whoa! It's kinda...
Looks like our music has moved some in our audience to step on stage. But that's against concert rules, so let's usher them out. I understand your love for music, of course. But for now, I'm going to have...
Oh, which venti is this? Oh, C3, R3. Okay. Stats.
Watch out! A turning point in fate!
Have fun with this gift.
Think you can get away? Let's play!
Alright. Oh my god.
All right, that should do it. That was an exquisite performance, traveler. Thank you.
That power you unleashed just now.
Ah, don't worry. That power was mine and mine alone. No external help was involved.
Okay, so you don't have to die.
Think of it like tuning a musical instrument so that it might play melodies lovelier still.
Ha! So you do have some tricks up your sleeve. What else are you hiding, huh?
Oh, Paimon. How many tricks could I possibly have? I only have 2 sleeves, after all.
Shut up.
You know that's not what Paimon meant, Tone-Deaf Bard.
I have a feeling the wind is gonna be pretty strong today. We should head back to Mondstadt and tell people to hold on to their hats.
Yay, homework complete. Venti is now not useless. Yippee! So, interesting thing to note is that apparently after this buff, Venti actually kind of becomes a comparable DPS to characters like Xiao and Wanderer, which is kind of nuts, all things considered. Obviously, this is all without, like, his main weapon. I could probably slap on the Skyward Harp on him, and he'll do pretty good, too. Like, that's... Honestly, that probably works pretty well with him, too. Visually, it fits as well. So I might just go for that. Right now, we're rocking the elegy at the end for support Venti. I'll probably start swapping him around a bit once there's maybe a artifact set that is a bit better for him. But yeah, for the time being, this works perfectly fine for me. Not this button. Is it here? Is it active? Okay, it's already activated. Okay. Obviously, we don't have his cons, so that's like irrelevant. But these are very nice as well. These are very nice upgrades to his cons that make him a lot better. I've seen that C6 Venti is really, like, good. Actually, obviously he's a C6 character. A C6 Archon, no less. It's really cool to see. And finally, before we move on, we're gonna do DURINs. That's the one that we're gonna do before we continue. So that we can get this team completely up ready.
Faster.
How do I want to use Farazan, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Manifest Gale, Anima Resistance Decree. Wait, who's amping this? Oh, wait, no, I am, because she's C6. I'm dumb. Leave me be. Okay. Right. Duration of Secret Ways. Is that her ult? Yes. Nice. Her ult lasts longer. That makes her energy cycle a lot better. Affected have a crit damage when they deal animo damage. So 40 crit damage for free. Which is really nice. So this is basically a DPS Venti build. DURIN!
Hey, DURIN! So this is where you've been.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. What are you doing here?
The real question is, what are you doing cooped up in here reading a book? The weather's nice out there, you know.
Oh, well, ever since I've had more chances to interact with the people of Mondstadt, I've been having trouble telling when people are joking. For example, I saw a beautiful flower the last time I was at the florist, so I told the shopkeeper, and she said, if you like these weeds so much, you should add some mint and sweet flowers and make it a bouquet. So I did as she said, and when I showed her the finished bouquet, she gave me a frankly terrifying look.
It sounds like she's the one with the issue here.
Later, Albedo opined that this happened because I have trouble understanding the meaning behind words.
He's so real for
after I
that.
learned the Mondstadt script, he told me I could come here and read. I was born from a storybook, so I felt that these books might be able to teach me more about the rules of this world. And, well, I guess I lost track of time. So, did you guys need something?
Friends do often drop by just to say hi, Durin. So we're here at the Hexing Circle Pass. Well, we'll drop by.
I see. That's another rule learned then.
'Cause, you know, it is true.
Yep. That said, we did have business we needed to discuss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have a message to pass along from Rhindaughter.
Oh, it's from Aunt Rhindaughter?
Yeah, that's a valid reaction. You okay?
No, I'm just surprised. Rhindaughter is my mom's friend, and the mother of the dragon that once existed in my stead.
Mm-hmm.
I supplanted him, took the fate that should have been his. So if she dislikes me, well, I'm not sure what I'd do.
Aw. If she dislikes you, there's not much you can do. She is both a Hexen Circle member, one of the seven, is it seven? One of the sinners of, is 5 sinners? I don't remember. One of the sinners of Conriam. And now a shade also. The shade of life. So if she specifically had a vendetta against you, it would be pretty GG. But it's fine. I don't think she holds it against you.
We're here for you. But seriously, Paimon doesn't think it's anything bad.
That does make me feel better. Well, I guess I should open it.
Gets insta-killed.
Where are we? Did this stupid dictionary transport us to some weird place again?
Oh, we're in
Mom's scent. I sense it here.
Sniffer?
Here comes a strange cat.
Kitty! Space cat. Are you going to speak to us? Well, this is familiar.
I have a message to deliver
it
on
is going
Master
to speak.
Rhindaughter's behalf. Ahem.
This is the first time we're
Oh.
meeting, so I'm not sure how to address you. But since you're Hem's child, I suppose
Aw.
I'll stick with Mini Durin. Though you appear smaller than the Durin that came before you, that same strength flows through your veins.
Oh,
not
interesting.
less. He was a child of Humus, an incomplete creation. Thus, he lacked the will to control his own strength. Yet this power was beyond what he could withstand, and so it twisted him, consumed him, thus sealing his ultimate fate. Albedo claims that you have transcended this tainted blood, becoming a being much like himself. That is his opinion. I remain unconvinced.
Damn. Okay.
I trust only the facts, only that which I see for myself. So take this chance, child of M. Prove yourself to me.
Where did all these monsters come from?
Ooh. And this one's C3 as well, I assume? Yeah, that's crazy. Giving people a taste of, like, much stronger stuff. Evil.
Off we go, Chief.
Is this the proof you need, Aunt Rhindaughter?
Oh, I did this too early. Oops.
I'll show you what I can do.
Gears of the storm.
The power within me is surging to the surface. This is getting easier.
Dude, look at him go.
Looks like Albedo wasn't mistaken after all.
She just threw some slimes at us, bro.
Next time, maybe don't ambush us with a bunch of monsters just to prove a point.
Still, I do feel like I can control my power more freely now that we've defeated them.
After hearing about you, I prepared a technique that
Oh.
will seal the dark power in your blood. I had planned to take this opportunity to pass it on to you. Of course, using it comes with a price. While it would maintain your existence in Teyvat, it would also weaken your connection to this world. And you are M's child, when all is said and done. How could I allow that uncontrolled power to send you down the same path as the child who came before you? But seeing you now, it appears my concerns were misplaced.
Is she actually watching now?
M was a terrific mother, and a far more capable one than I.
Actual, like...
And I must admit, I'm rather curious to see how far you can go. How will you, an alchemical being truly integrated with this world, find your place in human society? I've never conducted an experiment like this before. As such, you may yet hold the key.
It's interesting hearing her be so, like,
unexpected
caring.
answers.
Hey, you got one thing wrong there. Durin's not an experiment. He's our friend.
I'm not sure I understand, but I appreciate your kindness, Aunt Rhindaughter.
And that's all Master Rhindaughter has to say.
Could we get a self-introduction at least?
Yeah, we're used to talking cats at this point, but one that can imitate someone else's voice? That's a first.
I don't see how that's important, but if you must
Sebas.
know, I am Sebas, a
Sabas.
simple butler.
Okay.
You're friends of Albedo, yes? Strictly speaking, I am his elder. So make no mistake, I am no ordinary cat. In fact, from a biological standpoint, I am no cat at all. But
Right.
rather an alchemical being. You wouldn't consider yourself a specter simply because you float in the air like one, surely.
Damn.
A specter? What are you trying to say, mister?
Oh, I know. Sabaz is implying that you are...
Maybe don't finish that thought, Durin.
Thought. Hey!
Oh, and considering how Master Rhindaughter's message ended, I suppose this technique is useless now. I'll just destroy it. Few and far between are the people that can make her reconsider. Quite the impressive feat, young man. With that done, I'll be going now. I have another message to pass along.
Oh.
Perhaps we'll meet again sometime.
Who's he got to pass that on to? All right, there we go. Of this world. These are really short and sweet. Nice. I'll do more later down the line for sure. Yeah, Durin is now juiced. I wonder what Fischls has to do with this. Ba-da-da-da-dum. And of course, Razor. I've heard Razors actually makes him a pretty capable unit. Okay, enough stalling. Well, actually, maybe not quite enough stalling. I want to try out one thing before we actually do go. Is there any, like, convenient boss nearby? Oh, yeah, here. There you go. Big boy. Farazan, how we looking? Okay, yeah, she's looking good for elemental energy. What are you looking for? Okay.
Huh? Everybody stand back!
A turning point in...
Oh! Ha! Ha! Truth repeats its course. Think you can get
Okay, I
away?
think...
Yahoo! Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow. That is a fair bit of damage.
Yeah.
Not bad, Venti.
I'm going in!
Leave it to me! A turning point in...
Time for takeoff. Ugh.
Obviously, without the crit right now.
Here we go.
Wow! He's hitting, dude. That's not bad. Obviously, it's nowhere near the Mawika or Skirk teams, and I don't expect it to be either. But it's good to see that it does some very decent damage. I still am not sure how I want to do this rotation. Though.
Watch out!
His wings are pretty sick. Alright, we have his new outfit now, right? Was that part of... No, it's his main quest. Okay, his story quest. So we accidentally saw his, like, I guess, new form that he gets from this? It's interesting, like... I'm curious to see how he obtains this. But we'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Alright. Let's actually get this show on the road. Colombina. I'm very curious about Mona's quest as well, actually, from all those Hex and Circle quests. Largely due to the fact that she has a direct connection to one of the witches as well. I think to Barbeloth as well. That was mentioned in Venti's story. Okay, ads are going. Let's pause real quick. I don't remember. Can I, like, funnel? Where is it? Yeah. Can I funnel just non-upgraded ones in here? No. Well, we can use these now, which is something, I suppose. So that gives 2, and these give 0.5. I mean, okay, 68. Sure, I can do 68. So that means you can funnel them in like that. Now I think about it. That means that I can salvage and it results in... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 breaks down into 19 plus 5. Yeah, okay, that is worth it. That is comparatively worth it. I'm not going to do that, though, because I can use those for lockboxes or strong boxes. That's fine. Oh, we got some standard pulls here. Let's do a couple of standards. When was the last time I got a 5-star? 10, 15, 20, 21, 25, sorry. 30, 35, 36, okay. A while ago. Not long ago, so odds are low. Might as well see if we get anything cool. I recently got a Chevreuse from here, though, which was really nice. We always take those. We always take a free Chevreuse. I think that knocked me to, what was it, C4 or C3? I actually don't remember. There she is. C2! Not even. Wow. My Chevreuse is so, like, under constellations compared to where she's supposed to be. Kind of sucks. Alright. Ad break's done! Colombina! Hola!
Hey, she's sitting up!
How are you?
Here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
What's nice?
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I don't mind.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Hi. Just floats over.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Aww.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat.
Okay.
The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that,
Holy, so much dialogue.
I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
Aw.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Damn.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Hand holding. Oh, not really.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I
Not the
shouldn't
arrest
appear in
warrant.
public right now.
Yeah, there'd definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Damn. We stepping up.
We got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Uh-huh.
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Ooh. She's not feeling
And
well.
Also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Oh, whoa, those are the effects? That looks
Mama's
sick.
gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Talk to Lauma. Lauma. Me when I can't fly around with DURIN. He doesn't even use his own wings. I mean, he does there, but like... It's kind of cool that he like tucks him like away like a suit piece.
Hey, Llama, it's us. Huh? Varka?
Oh shit! What's up, man? He's so huge.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
This fucking guy,
Mr.
dude.
Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
We make the game a bit louder. So preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon.
Oh.
And the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
Sounds kind of like
Even
Christmas.
the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Though in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstadter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation
The music is
for
so
Kuthar
pretty,
the
dude.
beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face.
I still want to
is
know
glowing.
Varka's VA. Do we know him?
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Moon.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business
Joseph
in the
May.
city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon.
So I'm curious whether it's
Scions.
Galago or not.
No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Wait, he's Mortophy? Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy's Mortophy's VA? What the fuck? That is some range, actually. I can kind of hear it. That is quite the difference, actually. Huh. Wow. Wow. Okay. It is called voice acting, I guess. Wow. We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked
Wait.
to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
Pause. Wait, is this real? He voices Thomas the Tank Engine in Thomas and Friends? That's really good, actually. What the fuck?
Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
What? Yeah. To note, it's not the OG Thomas the Tank Engine. He's the tank. Well, Thomas
What's this?
specifically.
They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhank
They're
seemed
drumming?
very skilled at playing drums like these. Although
From
I'm
Thomas and
not
Friends,
sure
the
where
series,
they learned it
like
from.
specifically.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh shit, it's you. The Luanatar.
Luanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Alright. Head on the left side. those
Moon
things.
veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
Oh, those are like
When you
actual
lift
things.
the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Moon veils. That's pretty sick. I feel like I always forget that magic is a thing in these games. You know what I mean?
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such,
Dude,
the weight itself
it's
is the fun
crazy
feature of this
what they
particular
pulled off of
festival.
Llama's model. She is so boobed up, it's crazy. Oh man, Notcry is so fucking breathtaking.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
Well, we
I once
invited her,
asked
so she
her
can't
if
say
she'd
no.
be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah,
She said neither no or
I
yes.
see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes
she's trying
that
to leave,
showing
right?
herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
Well, have we been able
I
to
think
explain to her
I'm
that?
qualified to weigh in here.
Okay.
When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the
Aw.
journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories.
Why are you looking at
Besides,
me like that,
who's to say her
Vodka?
journey to the moon is a one-way
Stop
trip?
it.
It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Llama. The traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Oh, is that to me? Is that? Sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? And the stone is lifted. Return to Nashatown together with a Varka. It does crack me up. So many of the Mondstadt names are just very... not super German.
Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler in Paimon.
What's up?
Hello there. It's been a while.
General Kenobi.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Hey, keep your hands off my boy Durin.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Is that Toddy?
Well, to be precise,
Toddy!
the facts match.
What's up, Jamie?
But not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
He's so fucking tall, dude.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nashatown. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection,
They're like Mokuvaki.
we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer
Maybe
Night.
something to do with the ley lines.
From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad that they went real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters,
Small houses?
though, that's a first.
It's a first for me too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Any way the wind blows.
Tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity.
Dude, he is so tall.
And I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nodcry, she always seems to be the first one to know.
I feel like
Let's go see what she knows. We can
at this
find
point,
her and
Nethel
after
would
the
just
festival while we're at it.
always has to brace herself for some crazy shit whenever we arrive, you know? Hello. What's up, Dylan? How's the shaking? We good? Right. Wait, no, it's over there. I don't even need that elevator. God, I really should have, like, held on to maybe Mawika or Skirk so that I can get better movement. Ah! Oh. There you go. Into the Curatorium of Secrets we go. Nepo!
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about
How's
this
your eyes
situation.
doing?
Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
My eyes? No,
But
never.
time,
Last time in the last 3
either
missions, she
everyone's getting lucky,
almost went
or
blind.
they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
No, but how have you been doing,
Yehoda's
Dylan?
out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
Hmm.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an
Your eyes are
appearance.
fine? That's good to know.
And not just monsters.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe they're not,
human
right?
Phantoms too. Given
Whoa!
the scale and nature
Phantom,
of
you
the
say?
phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting
Hey,
down
I'm not
the
a monster.
phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and
The
the
absolute
stories
scale and
they
nature of
tell.
Phantom.
They claim to be
Hey.
from Hyperborea, a
Oh.
name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they
Okay,
must
lock
be
in.
from 6,000 years ago.
Did
But
Paimon
how?
hear that right? 6,000 years?
Hmm.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
Because
That'd
to our
be a
knowledge...
big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
This fucking guy. Okay, but like, pause. 6,000 abyssal monsters from 6,000 years. That is really interesting because that means pre like all the Canrian stuff. This means like hell. This means pre Archon War stuff. No. Or during? Because that's 6,000, like, we estimate Zhongli to be at least 6,000 years old. Which means that the Abyss here might have something to do more with Nibelung, which is huge. I mean, Nibelung is huge, like, in general, but, like, that's not what I meant.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
It's calling me old.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it. Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
I wonder if he's gonna make us like an official knight at some point. Because I think that would be his power.
Columbina to come
But,
to the
okay.
Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
I think we still the honorary knight is like the least cool title we have, right? We have the hero of Liyue. We have like what, captain of Swordfish 2 from our war in Inazuma, where we fought against Raiden. We have the first, was it the first sage of Bua? Traveler. Wait, do we not have our titles here? Oh, that's like... At least some titles, there we go. Honorary Knight, Hero of Liyue, Captain of Swordfish 2, First Sage of Bua, We didn't really get one in... Fontaine. I guess the Executor is kind of like one of the titles we got. We got Tumaini in Natlan, which is a really cool one because it literally just means hope. We also got Chosen of Dragons in Natlan as well, which was really cool. Obviously with the 4th Descender. But yeah, I'm really curious to see I'm really curious to see if we maybe get a better cooler nickname. I have to say, First Sage of Bua is like pretty cool.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
I lost... yeah. Managed to convince Columbina. Yes, that's the one.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out.
Almost done.
I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party. So I'm
I bet
sure
she
she'll
does.
jump at the opportunity.
No.
Yehoda?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Whoa, she's quick. Holy fuck. Zoom.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand
Ooh,
Show,
my ship.
and it was some sort of flying ship.
Do they know that
A spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in.
Sure, when you? Yeah, that's Yehoda for you.
Right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world.
Hey, Shayla.
Boss, of course.
Dude.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that.
This might sound weird, But like, Yehoda reminds me of like the strawberry flavor. You know what I mean? Like a strawberry shortcake kind of like. That's what she's like in my mind. Do you guys know what I mean? Maybe that's just me.
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Also, yes, I agree, right?
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
Yippee!
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Caught.
Oh, sorry, boss.
She fumbled. Alright, let's go see our ship. Or I guess the phantom of our ship. The Mia. Whoa, look at it, dude. Oh, hey, wait, there's like, oh, is it the first people that found it back in the day? That is definitely our ship, though.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
So the abyssal monsters in the reflections was dated back to like maybe 6,000 years ago. When the fuck did we crash? Is an important question. Because we know we got woken up and then like funky shit happened 500 years ago, right? During the calamity or the cataclysm or whatever the hell it's called in this game. I keep forgetting. I think it's the calamity. So but we do know that we must have landed here earlier than that. We don't know when. We don't know what the actual time frame is, since we were in the pod the entire time. Until we got woken up by Ether. Or the other, the Abyss Twin, shall we say. Who had regained their memories. It's really curious. I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
What's up, Llama?
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with.
Yeah, true. There's human
and no
stuff
human
now.
phantoms have ever made an
You calling me
appearance
non-human?
before now.
How dare you?
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
I want to look at their clothes. Wait, why is that one
Everyone,
important?
Our friend here
Oh.
should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyhorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
I can attest to that.
Give them a moment and hope for the best.
The Rhyhorn deer and his companions return happily.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
My question is, if they're interactable, does that mean we're visually like... Now, the question is this echoes from the past being shown in present? Or is this a connection from the present to the past, where we appear as phantoms here equally to them?
It did find a lot
Not
of
likely,
wild
but an
fruit,
interesting perspective.
enough for them to feast
perhaps.
for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary.
Well, puffin!
Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to
That would be
any
me.
and all attacks.
Probably.
Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Yeah, it's probably us.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
These two people.
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
And then these two down here.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
We got these guys. Okay. Unfortunately, it's not detailed enough to really show. Oh wait, no, this guy definitely is a Nod Cryan. Yellow and Ketu. Look very similar to these two. Might be a coincidence though.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was
It's always
still
just been there.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Good one, Varka.
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Oh, and it vanishes.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Hey.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Fair enough.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms
ancient
are reenacting real
indestructible,
historical
basically.
events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
I imagine he was also
Of course
kind of
I
goofing
was.
around a bit.
Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom
22
spaceship
days
is
until
right there in front of
Grussi.
us, we aren't
Oh,
going to
God.
learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. True. Her face is so round. She's got these chubby cheeks. It's kind of cute. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen here is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open.
Do I know what the
This made a
material
very
is?
tough
Can I give
material.
some exposition
To
here?
me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Does Llama know that this is my ship?
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in
Yeah.
Knights of Favonius as well?
I was gonna ask.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
He absolutely would. Yeah.
I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Barbados would he would invite her too, I'm not gonna lie. Like that's a very Inventi's character. Oh, he's Canrian. That's a Canrian outfit.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Oh. Did I just watch him get murdered? Whoa, what's going on with the sky?
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. DURIN. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
Oh, he's still a baby.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some
He's the
water.
baby. Yeah, he's a little guy.
Feeling any better now, Mr. DURIN?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire.
Wildfire
there was
mentioned.
a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
There we go. Run that by me again. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Interesting. Okay. This is pre the big abyssal disaster. I wonder what the original one was. Good luck, Vandam. Thank you, Dabo. Thank you. Also, in case you're still listening in, thank you so much for the gifted shit. I'm not sure when you gifted those to like to the dudes. Wait, who's it? I think Ray got one, and Kilos got one. So thank you again for that, dude. Snuck him in there. Alright.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
He was there.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Okay, I hate the world. That no, not the 600 or 700 years old. No. Ruined.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
No.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a
I'm
good thing to
surprised,
have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, Is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
I
only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer
Battery
is...
80%.
Oop. Thanks, battery lady.
I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist?
His tail is so long.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
God, Albedo needs a new model.
Every success.
He looks so ass next to these
I
two.
look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Roku, I'm surprised you don't have a Flynn's edit
Incredibly,
either.
our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion.
He seems right up your alley.
Hooray for consensus.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
Not that into
All this
Flynn's?
stuff about moons
That is quite bizarre.
Hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people got
Hyperborea.
one and a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration.
Oh, ads.
We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees.
Thank you, Thomas the Tank Engine.
Just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Ooh.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me.
You're gonna have to pay for it, I
inscribe them
imagine.
in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
Her thighs is like so thick
Only an expert
for her model.
in the
It's
Frost Moon
crazy.
Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Ooh.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Ito.
Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her. Bread.
Great. Haha, problem solved.
Bought.
Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
That's my lane, Durin. You seem a little low.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
Aw.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Good, look at him go. Hop, hop, hop. Oh wow, that's quite the distance. Okay, I guess we are talking to Columbina now. Let's give her a hello. Let's see how she's doing. Columbina! Are you here? She about to appear behind me again? Or is she actually not here?
Huh? She's not here.
Can't sense a presence at
Were
all.
there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
Oh.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go.
Kalamina! Are you back yet?
This is getting concerning.
How strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
She's also not singing, obviously. It's a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
Luanatar! Luanatar, you there?
Oh. Hey, Luanatar.
Hey, do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Come on, look, the flowers.
What about them?
They're pale.
That's not good news. They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Alright, let's go. We've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening. Llama!
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle.
You reckon she's with the
Seems
Fatui right
unlikely
now?
that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
And back we go. Well, looks like we're not reaching it fully. Cold? How cold is it?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious?
Oh,
Before, right?
is Alice here?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alice?
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
The final boss?
Whoa!
That's too meta.
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
She even got
No,
lava.
no, no, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
That voice, that voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave
There
quite
she
an
is.
indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice! She shifts the camera! Alice, great adventure of the realms, Dodo King, defender of Old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. She's... Dude, she is so pretty. Holy crap. Mother. Literally. I to our knowledge, she's like the only true, fully canonical mother that we've seen that is likely playable in the game. You have the technicality with Rheindotter like creating Albedo and whatnot. And A creating Wanderer. But I don't think there's a single character who is like who is straight up given physical birth to a child, and this child is playable no less. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is MILF. Anyway, let's continue. She implanted her name onto the dialogue box. That is crazy.
What is going on?
She is, dude. She's so sus, but like not in the sussy, but like as in like she's a suspicious character. She has like way too much control and like knowledge about seemingly being in a game. MILF.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
True.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
The wink!
Because that
Oh.
means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Something like that.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting.
I'm curious
it
how
anytime
strong she
soon.
is.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person. Just kind of...
Online friends be like, true. Yeah, we've known her for years. Never actually met her before, but you know.
If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodkai's present situation. In other words,
Does that mean
I've read
Wanderer's
the
around
whole
here right
in
now
the
too?
last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Alright, we squaring up. Throwing down.
What a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
The little laugh she does. I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of
For
course.
funsies?
What's wrong, Paimon?
Good grief,
Are you
dude.
disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
Thank you for the hydrate.
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened.
Ooh.
Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You fell asleep? Well, good morning, Allie. You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
She does kind of have crazy eyes, though. You know what I
My main
mean?
reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around moon.
That's when the moons are closest. Do the moons disrupt the
The
field?
real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border.
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented
Dude,
number of
that
phantoms
stupid ass
appearing
hat
this
she has
year.
on, dude.
The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Trilunar syzygy.
trilunar.
Are all the moons gonna align?
Eons ago, before the heavenly
Syzygy is a term for
principles came
eclipse,
to
right?
Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Oh, sorry, no. It's not just okay. It's more specific than that. A syzygy is the alignment of 3 or more celestial bodies in a straight line. So it's not just an eclipse; it's a triple eclipse. So 3 lunar syzygy means when, obviously, when all of the 3 moons align. That much is true. Okay. It was 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of the world. Life, death, and such. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
What would they be? Life, death. Hold on. So before the heaven, there's then 3 moon goddesses who control the laws of this world: life, death, and such. So we have life, death, and then what would the last one be? We know of, 5 different important factors of the world. 4 are the main ones, which are what the shades represent: life, death, time, and space. So if there's 3, how would they be split apart, I wonder? Was one of them both life and death, hence the other 2 being space and time? Because I feel like you can't have space without time, and if you can't have time without space either. Unless space was especially added when influence from the outside was there. And then the question is, where does reason come into play with all this? Reason, of course, being the circlet of logos. Sips. Okay, why is that mug so big? That's a crazy edit. But that, that begs the question of like, because right now the popular theory is that we have the 4 shades, right? Life, death, space, and time. And that the 5th factor, or the 5th law of the world, reason, is under control of the heavenly principles themselves. But that's just speculation at this point.
But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh, and the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
The War of Funerary Flame is big because that's like the big war that was happening specifically with between the dragons and Celestia, right? It's like one of the earliest known events that we know about. It's when, as far as we know, is when the 3 moons were killed. So yeah. Huh. Which was like the funerary year. Huh.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
And why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask? Well, it's quite obvious. It's probably if borders fail, world end. GG, no?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is
the
that
wink.
enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one.
Mug's edited to be bigger. I'm aware, but so I said it's a crazy edit.
After dearest Miss R.
Dude.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious, but right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Okay, hold on. What's up, James? The one reason that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Right, because Rheindotter has done some silly shit as a sinner. Why are you collecting moon marrows? Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard a voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
How so?
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
That's not good. Once long ago, the damsel who lived... Oh. I couldn't read that quick enough.
My body is so heavy.
Damn, I don't get to see what that was.
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too?
Ooh.
Huh?
Oh. Oh, is she watching the past right now? Or is she...
The day has come at last.
No! Don't die!
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
Aww.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Maybe your last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on! Wait for me!
The Frostmoon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Holy shit, playable Columbina? Dude, the way she moves, dude. This is so sick. I love her running animation. She's so bouncy. Oh, that's a jump? Wait. Oh, dude, I'm so excited to pull her. It's gonna feel so good to go around with.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Dude, she's so elegant and like so gracious with her movements.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day.
Graceful,
Come on,
I guess.
eat up.
Gracious means
Plain,
something else.
humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Depends what time this is. Depends when this happened, you know what I mean?
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Just like what Conmina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
I see.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared.
I haven't heard pedantic for so long.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
I guess we're learning today.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddess has lost the foundation.
I thought she was
for their
about to like
existence.
crouch down to talk to us.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence.
So the belief
now
energy
gone.
is no longer funneling to her either.
We did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
Those being?
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret.
Oh.
Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Where is she?
Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case.
True.
This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Okay.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
So that's where she is. Tevat's border. Huh. Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Huh?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin,
She's so animated.
Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Referring to Venti and Vodka as children is funny. There's some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Please, a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
And off she goes.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Chaos.
A long story.
Chaos is what she's like.
We'll fill you in as we go.
Give a small, innocent, yet whimsical child bombs, and you have your answer.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
I love how she screams that.
Columbina! Sing outside
It's so
my
good.
door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Dude, I love the way she moves, dude. It's so satisfying. I hope she also moves like this when you own her. And it sounds weird when you are able to pull her and play as her. Oh, it's so satisfying, dude.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
Limpu.
I sure have.
Double budge.
She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
Somebody behind you.
Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Aww.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too.
Oh, she found us.
Where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh, Varka's squaring up to the Fatui. That's significant. No. No, turn around, traveler. Turn around. It's like that Interstellar meme. It's like, no. Ah. No, follow us, follow us.
Columbina?
Oh, my goat. Yes. Come on.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Shut up, Paimon. Man. Oh, she does follow us though. Okay, that's good. Okay. Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their side like this. Alright, let's outrun her by teleporting.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
I love the way
Mr.
she
Varka,
walks.
Are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Ladylike?
Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
True.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
She's behind. Yes.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
I get the feeling we won't need to look.
Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about the tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
She is. Oh, dude, she's got like a tattoo on her back. That's pretty sick.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Might have.
Mm-mm.
Haha.
If we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh, it's so unique as like a dialogue thing. Wow.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
As
that
for
hurt his
you
ego a
two,
bit.
We have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you!
The pain in his laugh, yeah.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Oh. Again? This happens quite often.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Boom, she's also got one! Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Did Alice make this one too?
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen
So
Circle.
every time we meet one, is one gonna be
I
made?
deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Oh,
This
Alice.
is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it.
Such a troll,
You've seen
dude.
that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh?
Good one.
Are they talking to this lady?
Oh, does she not hear?
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Is Nicole's VA also
Sorry?
English?
Embarrassing. When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole.
Oh,
and I am one of a very few
full confirmation.
angels who have
She's an
retained
angel.
both their preferred form
Crazy.
and
Okay.
their power. The Traveler
No
and
implications,
Paimon
just
should
straight
be
up.
no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
It seems to have merged with Capitano.
Paimon remembers her.
We've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she.
Damn! How strong
It's
are
because
you?
I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill.
Is she just
To be
low-key
more
goated?
specific- no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks.
Yes.
Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Yes, tell
Or
us.
Maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps
No,
for you when
tell
we
me
have more
now.
time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization
Whoa!
and creations bestowed upon them
They a little
by the
slutty.
angels.
Hello?
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame,
He's just chasing the badger.
they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh,
Goofy ass
such
hats.
a sad story.
It is.
Ooh.
Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of funerary flames had left them homeless.
She also
and
has
destitute.
elf ears.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
But like slightly different.
Well,
Sharper.
I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into
Why is she so
irrelevant
cute?
narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant
She's
part
embarrassed.
is the ritual created
Oh,
by the
no.
Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means...
Me when I'm talking about my
And a
hyperfixation.
sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure
Fuckers,
they
like,
built
wait.
and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
This quest is gonna be like 9 hours
we have
long.
the moon marrow of both the
She's
eternal
just
and iridescent
chilling.
moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like
Handshake.
we'd be creating a handshake between two
Can I
points
create a
in
handshake for my
space-time.
ship as well?
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I
I'm right
find
here.
one that meets the criteria,
Feel free to look for me.
I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals...
Dude, Columbine is like me when people are talking. If you've ever had a conversation with me around, I will just be walking around and pacing and shit.
checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night.
I'll jump around a
and
bit,
we can send the Moon Goddess back
circle
home.
around you.
I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
I'm told it's quite annoying.
Yes.
Makes some people
Basically,
unsettled as
yes.
well.
Great. Counting on you.
I can't help it. I need to
In
keep
the
moving.
meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
Do you know her name?
My name? Are they
Yes.
looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Ooh.
Also, if you were serious about making a record,
Oh.
it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as
Ah.
is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe
That's
rewrite
pretty
the
cool.
stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
And just like me.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
She doesn't realize we can still hear her, can she?
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the
She's
moon
too
goddess's
cute,
name?
yeah.
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her
She
out,
feels like she'd be a
I'll
good
summarize
teacher, you
the
know what I
salient
mean?
Points and share
Like
them
a fun
with you all.
teacher to have.
I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something
Sounds
too.
like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Give me just a second. Okay, we're good. A true gentleman. Vodka's great. Ads? Ads. Let's give it away. Let's wait for a little bit then. It's one of you guys. Sure, you know what? Let's give him a fight.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Stay back! Okay!
Gears of the storm! Too late for regrets! Dare to... Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Makes you wonder if DURIN Columbina, DURIN Arena team works together well due to the application of Hydro. DURIN just seems like a really good sub DPS. So I feel like if you want DPS, you probably still want Venti in the team. But you'd probably want to swap around somebody so that there's another Hydro applicator. I think those without... How much... Venti has a lot of
Adventure time.
attack damage. What's his crit stats looking like? So this is with the... So if I give him like a crit rate weapon instead, like... For example, here, let's give him a Skyward Harp. And give Faruzan... I mean, she can keep Sackbow, honestly.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information is in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Llama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Aww.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
It's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah, I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something.
True.
Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and
Buzz.
Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Yeah, I'm curious about how the cat, not even the captain, the leader of the Knights of Avonius. What is his name? What's the official title? Yeah, the Grand Master of the Knights of Avonius just walking into the... walking into Fatui base to talk with two of the Harbingers.
There's Barca. Oh, and it's DURIN.
Just strolling in. Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from our early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess.
No.
Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time.
Such a gentleman, yeah.
And she also handed me this communication device.
He really, like, it's impressive how he walks the line between crass drunkard and a gentleman. It's so funny. Which is likely very intentional as well. I feel like he is, as a character, he's absolutely the kind of person to like mix it up so that you like really can't estimate how he's gonna act. So you're always second guessing whether he is actually really competent or if he's actually incompetent. I get the feeling that it's like very much all within his intentions. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So? It's not
What?
like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad.
Hey, Wanderer.
Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human
Hat
form.
Guy is so good.
I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Not
Wanderer.
Hat Guy. Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
You just accepted it.
Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
They just roll with it. So they came to Nodcry together. I really do like how this is likely one of the most serious characters in the game. Or at least he was. And now that guy.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
The Doctor. Jorge.
The Doctor. Also known as Dottore.
He says it the exact same way I
Harbingers.
did it too. I have him clocked. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
Yeah, a little bit.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a
But
lot
nobody
of
knows,
information
other
about
than
him was
me.
missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique,
Okay.
as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zantique. I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the Doctor? Okay, so this assumes that you've done the event then. Or this dialogue is different if you have done the event. It's not playable anymore, so if you missed it, that's GG. Sorry.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Fucking hell, Barker.
He was planning something.
Damn.
We actually heard that
You didn't have to say that.
coming to Notcry, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his
This
file.
fucking dude.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers.
Oh,
Wanna
shit.
Come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Wait.
Sure.
Whoa.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know.
Well, one of them is.
When you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
He knows. Wait, does Paimon know?
Scion's relations with the Fatui remain.
Am I the only one who knows?
Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better
Wait,
get
actually, I
going.
never thought about it. I don't
Delay?
remember. Does Paimon know about his past? Was it just me? I imagine. Hey, Wanderer. Don't you me? Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with
Okay,
him.
I respect it. He's very
Neither
upfront.
you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry?
She seems to be...
Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams, led by Varka. Hey, you two.
You made it. Who is this?
So weird.
Scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy.
This
He's an
must be
old friend of
weird
the
for him.
travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about?
He doesn't exactly look the part.
Oh, this is really
I
interesting.
believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
He knows you, dude.
So as I mentioned in my letter, the academia's got its eyes on DURIN.
That's so bizarre.
But this matter remains top
They don't
secret.
remember him.
Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about DURIN?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet DURIN had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does DURIN really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align.
Dude, why is she just like
I consider you trustworthy
aura farming
people.
sitting there like that
Now,
on the table?
back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about DURIN's complete inaction during the entire affair.
Hey, Combina.
So we tried to find out what
Hostile
he'd been up to,
what? Yeah.
but unfortunately to no avail.
She's so
He
easy to
never
set
lets
off.
anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Notcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, DURIN has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place.
She's just
and the
chilling,
moment
dude.
His curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. DURIN will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to
Are they
deal
gonna
with the
comment about
fallout.
how he knows him so well, apparently?
This one time, he was running some
Is he only-
temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve!
The poking!
He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while.
Dude, look at him, just chilling.
Hat guy, I must say.
Yeah, there we go.
You seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to
There it
Dottore.
is.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing
He
such
just dodges
valuable
it.
information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out
Dude,
her
why does he
real
look
name.
so cool, dude? What is he
I've
doing?
actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did you do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
Oh.
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come.
He's
so she
kicking her
spent her
feet
days
around,
in
dude.
Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
Aww.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something the Wanderer would say. No wonder. Just for simplicity's sake, I'm gonna say call him Wanderer rather than my designated name.
Exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Aw. Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me,
Colambina is still the most shoutable name.
You have a lot of experience with that, huh?
So used to it now. After all the arguments we've had,
Ah.
I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Aw.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about interesting moments from Columbina's past, but soon as time goes by, that goes too by. It goes by too. Oh, Seely.
Does
Hello.
that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your
Ladies?
hospitality.
This guy, man.
If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
This is a sentence that only Varka can say to two literal harbingers. This fucking dude. Oh, it's so good. And I imagine he's one of the only people who'd get away with it too.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Seely.
Oh, DURIN time, I guess. The icon on the bottom right, you can't see it because I'm in the way. Whoa.
Here you are.
Oh, hey. Ads.
Hat guy.
Hat guy. That's so goofy to me, dude. Let me pause real quick. Very curious to see where this goes. Music is also phenomenal here right now. What? Right, ads are done. Let's continue.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Totori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa.
Get the feeling that this is some like teenage Genshin players like favorite cast right now.
Investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything.
Probably some. If I had to,
phantoms, different locations, different points in history, but the results are the same each time.
If I had to clock the Genshin fan that is watching the scene and like really excited about it, just based off of stereotypes of who like each of these characters like fan base are, it is some teenage girl that is really into angst. This is their favorite lineup right now. I'm calling it.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
That's
Every time
That's what
I
this
see
scene
it,
is for.
I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And
Dragonspine Durin.
if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
We'll probably be
That's
fine.
just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most,
Now all they're missing
we
is
were
like
able to
Shao.
extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
Oh.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
Maybe
That's true.
Maybe the 40th one will have something.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Damn, has he done some soul searching? He's mellowed out as a
Previous
person.
experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Oh?
Have you seen a little girl?
Numbers and aid.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
You can use the power of the abyss to affect the world in which the phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human phantom.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Alright, buddy.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
But
Don't
does that change
celebrate
the
too
past?
soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Is he essentially sending the abyssal energies? Ooh.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them. and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh.
No, there's monsters ahead.
Oh. Blocked.
The monsters are gone.
There you go.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
That makes me even more curious about what the creations of Rheindotter are. Like, what was DURIN originally? There's something taken from the void, apparently.
We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
There's the music.
Blocked.
Oh. DURIN's abyssal power can affect the phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also damage human phantoms. Use them with caution.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Here you go.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
Alright, we got
There's still a chance, DURIN. Use the traps.
Alright. Protect.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Does he find his
We
daughter?
might just be able to save this person.
Ripples that will never reach. That's an ominous quest name, though.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Aw.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Ooh. me see if that was the right move or not.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Uh-oh.
DURIN, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Where are they? Yeah, we've got to lock in. Uh-oh, we're out.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, DURIN. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
Well, you know it's our books, right?
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Oh. Oh shit.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh?
Whoa!
Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just
Interesting.
realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
You did.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
What? No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
Aww.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
Oh, don't cry.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Which is interesting.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Whoa.
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
Whoa.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives,
music is crazy.
Things must be going all right for you, I guess.
Yeah, shit's pretty chill.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful.
Aww.
In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Aww. That's a really...
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
Yeah?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me.
No.
The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat Guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
Yeah, his past is a bit...
I know about Albedo's past.
Will he actually go into
experiences
it?
are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend,
Aww.
and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends.
Is he actually gonna say?
But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
Okay.
So you had a human creator too?
Not quite.
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a
No.
failure. After that,
I
DURIN.
wish.
Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to
I
do
hope
the
there
right
is a
thing.
moment where you can meet A again.
None of these things are easy. But no matter
And
how
she
hard they
can
are, trying to rewrite
clear up
past
her
wrongs
thoughts.
is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello.
Hello. DURIN speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to? I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Act 5 complete. Knocked into the final. There's still more we need to do. It is a full-on Archon quest. Just because it doesn't feel like
There you are.
hyper specifically.
I was worried
Oh,
you
hi.
might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Sealy along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another
Aw.
conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall
She's
find
so
the
cute,
entrance
dude.
to the ruins.
Oh, cool. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up.
Also, Llama wears so little clothing. Every time I see her from the
This was
side.
a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, all right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo
Oh.
a process of Kuvaki resonance.
I can probably
Think
do
of
that.
it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would
Yeah.
ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I'm probably chilling.
I also have no doubt that the moon chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2
I'm
other people
literally
with the same
housing one of the
constitution.
moon marrows, right?
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
That sounds...
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely.
Yep.
There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Aww.
Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
Oh, I'm fine
The
in that case.
symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Okay, so Paimon's off the table.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh!
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
I'm probably can already do it.
Count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
Can you do 3 days without
Mr.
drinking?
Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. Oh.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work,
Then
Paimon.
we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Am I going to be found, like, immediately compatible?
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Nope.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Still nothing. She's she's full powering.
Now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
That's right.
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
How much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Oh, is he gonna get one tap by it?
Here goes nothing.
No, don't make him a fraud,
I'll
please.
start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki
Whoa, whoa,
dose.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa, hey, hey,
It's
wait a
face.
minute.
Oh no.
How's it going?
You can't do that to him, man.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse.
She's so
Hard
proud of
liquor from
herself.
Leo mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone
Feel it
else.
pulsing around.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Who'd be eligible? That's so pretty looking.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Hey, Nefa. Ooh, yeah, her not so much.
Getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
You could be allergic to Kuvaki.
Huh?
I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things.
Aw.
Not even tests.
What about Nefa? She's a robot.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Aw. That's mean.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh.
And we're, like,
Everyone except
out
the
of people.
Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
This guy.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues.
Ooh.
Itlua springs to mind.
Itlua. Okay.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I
Lohan.
am.
Oh.
Strange.
Maybe future character?
The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah, even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss
Aww.
Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
It's our own perspective
I'm
that,
super
like...
surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me.
Oh.
But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name came to my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kuta and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Aww.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away.
Oh.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
She's lying.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great!
She definitely did feel something, but she
Alright, like Paimon said.
She just cares
the
enough
rest of us
about
can take
Columbina
turns
to
making
tank
sure
it.
the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Oh, she's also sleeping there. True. The Kuvaki's not the problem. It's, you know, going without food or water or any rest.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through.
Oh.
Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Columbina! And this is only the start of Act 6. A nocturne, okay. Alright, what do you guys got to say?
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thank you. What has Vodka got to say, dude? He's so cool looking. His Animo vision. Matching with Venti.
It's good to know you're all well.
They wear it almost in the same place. Too. They really are besties. Alright. Oh. Got nothing to lose. Let's head in. Let's try with this team. Again, it's my less OP team, you know?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wouldn't gliding be fast? Well, we can glide as this thing. Oh, this looks very... almost Conrain as well.
People...
Judging by their clothes,
But
they
it's probably
appear to be
Hyperborean
phantom
instead.
Hyperboreans
Similar,
from the distant
likely just
past.
sharing architecture.
That could mean they have some
Or
clues
sharing
about the moon goddess's name, right?
What are they called? Assets. There we go.
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Okay, what a name.
That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
Xanthus. Or Xayazan. I don't know, man.
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead.
Damn.
Their names no longer mean anything.
This is a bit mean.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
And quietly. Did he grumble like that?
Were
Oh,
the
it's a
people
really...
of the past all this devout?
Oh, it's a really interesting...
Looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Nodcry theme.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be
Oh.
Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came
Interesting.
long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
You've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Fana.
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
Oh, it's the pose that the Scions use.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more.
Their hats are so goofy looking. I love it.
Hour, there is always a way out.
Wet. Ooh, hello.
Blocking this path.
Ooh.
Not a problem. Try this.
Ooh, Kuraki. I need to be like a certain distance. There you go. A key.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
What? Oh, this is pretty.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
That was almost too slow. They're so pretty, dude. This place feels very Enkanomiya-esque, I will say.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
I have an
Let's
idea.
try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Huh. So it works in reverse too.
Oh shit. Murals. Ooh. Nibelung? Wait, are those
The
shades?
humans we see are all
Wait.
phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a
Also,
fascinating
damage,
place.
hello?
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Turning point in fate!
Holy damage. Durin moment.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here.
I'm still
pretty old.
exploding.
Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Okay.
Let me see.
Okay, these seem like the shades.
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding
Oh,
the
maybe
War
those
of
are the moon
Funerary Flame.
goddesses.
I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
There are 3 of them.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the
Yeah.
Moon Sisters.
No, these are the Moon Sisters.
transformation by Nibelung.
Nibelung. It's like a long story.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
I want to hear.
Alright then.
Good.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses
Cinema.
were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War
There he
of
is.
Funerary Flame.
Oh, did
A
he
battle
destroy
for
them?
dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes, the very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually, they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the three sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger.
True.
Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Yoink. Hey. There you go. Gotta bounce it around. Straight bounce on that dial. Oh, hello, guys.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
Him?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
His words. Who's he? Who's this? Yeah.
That's odd. Who is he?
That's what I'm wondering.
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Ah, shit. Sorry, Paimon. Fortunately, comes to... okay. Okay. Oh. Yippee! Alright, we're building our way up. Whoa! And here we are at the top. Kind of. Pretty.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Let's look for some cores. Okay. Anything through here? Hello? The goal's beautiful. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh. Oh no.
Decay! New life!
Here we go.
Okay.
Time for takeoff.
Let's just...
Ha. Yeah.
How you doing, Red? I have to say, it does make sense that she's beautiful because she's quite literally an angel. Like, actually.
I knocked out a core, but how do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
Angels, moons, and I'm here in the desert still. Yup. Not cry is crazy. Have you buffed any of your previous characters yet? Well, the reason why I'm using Venti. Into Kuvaki empowered state. No, that's not it. Ah, I'm stuck. Take the device core. Oh, do I have to like... Have I an angle here? No, the core isn't there. Do I have to move the one that I find? Ah, yeah, okay. There you go. Come with me, please, as we fall. Oh.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Oh, that is a lot of cores. Wow. And a chest. Bones me has my attention for the moment, at least until I get caught up and decide playing for reals or not. That's fair. We just have to carry these back.
Be faster.
Ooh. And this one. Bam! Ooh,
the device
pretty.
is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
True, actually.
Paimon sees our destination!
Whoa.
It's right up ahead!
It's very interesting.
Yes, let's go.
Because this feels very much like it's in juxtaposition to phlogiston stuff. I still maintain that Kuvaki and phlogiston are like very similar in existence. Where Kuvaki is more is moon related and phlogiston is sun related. Wow. Oh, this is very much whoa, the moon. This is very much like that other place. Oh, what was it? You get an extra E during combat. Okay, we're gonna have to fight something here. I can feel it. Economia looking place. This is an ancient place. This place is probably one of the oldest places we've been to. Hyperborea.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place
Which is
the moon
thousands of
arrow
years ago.
upon this platform on Moon
To our
Prayer
knowledge.
Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. Moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. Might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
And this is Alice, by the way.
Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really
we now
accepted
actually
either
meet
of
her in
them.
game.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true
Also
name?
incredibly pretty.
Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
It's a name that she recognizes herself as hers.
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family
I
by
bet
our
you
side
do,
can change over
Arlecchino.
time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Kutaha.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
And there's just Llama?
She has long forsaken everything that
Oh.
Kuthar represents.
Oh,
I think
okay.
from now on, I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
She's been with us the entire time.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
I can't see her, but she was there. Not here.
Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
It's in character.
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Oh. You okay?
Velma, your antlers!
Whoa.
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
You okay?
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Okay.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Pair Night party ever!
Yeah.
And at last, we will send her home.
After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met.
I
Aww.
can barely move anymore. consciousness.
Just hang on a little bit longer.
Have they come back out?
Aww.
I'd love to see them one more time.
Oh, cutscene.
They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
Looking for me?
Hey.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia?
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
Aww. How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank
Aww.
them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but
Aww.
my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town.
Oh.
Do you remember?
Oh, so that's what that was. Could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back. And deep down, I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
What is this? This is like a romance budding. Who spreads the good news of your friends by way of small animals and kuhenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message. What's up, Jamie?
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Oh, it's so cute.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back,
God,
Miss Columbina.
I wish that were me.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
I wish I could swap places with Columbina there.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations
No,
in
Vaka is
Nasha Town have
ginormous.
already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's
Vaka
so
is
much to see and
incredibly
do.
tall.
And some of the ambient lighting and entertainment.
If we go by measurements, he's probably over 2 meters tall.
Nicole?
By like model size.
Why've you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all
He's
well
standing
and good,
next to you.
but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying.
Because I think the other tall male models
Anyway,
are
I had to
like
go help Alice. It seems like she ran into
close
some
to
trouble.
like 1
That's
meter.
why I couldn't be here in
They're like 1
person.
meter 90-ish.
But don't worry, we're with
Or like
you in
minimum
spirit.
6 foot.
We'll be
And he
celebrating
like
right
towers
along
over
with
them
you.
too.
Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
B,
The Frostmourne
Babeloth.
Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Nefer, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on
5'2".
site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
5'3".
Wonderful.
Oh man.
In that case,
maybe at some
traveler.
point. Let me just recap real quick. Oh man, Yoda's on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch. Okay, got it.
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Oh, it's a cutscene.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Aww. Oh.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
My heart. It's so cute.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Damn.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Kiss already.
This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
Good question.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
True, he was sober for 3 days.
Monsters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't you stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you.
Oh.
It's a guide to the festival.
Oh shit! Game progress. Whoa! Rewards for playing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. You can get 180 gems from this.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine, don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
Probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first?
Oh, we get to move around as her again.
The mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale.
Dude, she actually just floats around too.
How lovely.
God, I can't wait to pull for her. This feels so nice, this movement style.
Very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Oh, this is so cute.
And done. Here, take a look.
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly? In what way?
Maybe I'll stand
Why is
on
she
the
suddenly
pink
taller
badger's
than us?
side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of
Oh.
quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Just walking over. want to see what all of the images are like. Aww. And llama.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Yeah. Yehoda?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess? That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait.
Whoa.
What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
A new game. Okay, it's just...
Hello.
There you go.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes.
I'm fairly certain that's Skirk's
That
VA.
haven't been inflated yet.
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
That's definitely Cat Protano.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Hi?
Uh-oh. That's the 4th Harbinger. Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between 2 Harbingers.
I'll gladly take your place if that's the case.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
Alakita with cat ears.
This would take some getting used to.
Oh.
I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
Cinema. Hold on. I gotta take a screenshot of this. Beautiful.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a
Right?
moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
That's what I'm saying.
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh?
There she is.
Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon?
Oh, she's gonna throw it at Alekino?
Yeah.
Dodged. Oh, square in the face.
No fair. How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right
Wait.
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness!
Wait, this is so cinema.
Here, things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please.
This is peak.
Uninflated.
This is so peak.
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda.
The
Aren't
blank
you going
face.
to team up with me?
She's so real.
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
Oh, I love that this is
I
canon.
knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh, this is so good. I gotta take another screenshot. This is so good. That is the best thing ever, dude.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad
Dude,
way
her
to
cat
relax
is...
once in a while.
It's so good. She rocks it though, dude. Aww.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Alright, I've roped him in as well.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
That's cute. Oh, Yehoda's here.
I just had a water fight with
True.
two Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
She just fought against the 3rd and 4th Harbingers. Holy. Yehoda upscale. Huge. Oh, are they siblings or on a date? Either way, that's really cute.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries.
Okay, that's an interesting wish.
What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Oh, is it Llama that?
Is that
Llama's wish?
Llama the Moon Center? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me.
Aww.
Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Oh, she's doing it for them.
Mm-hmm. I got it. While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish, and I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky.
True.
I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all.
I feel like something's gonna
Stay
happen.
in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki.
Oh?
I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again.
Aww.
It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Aww. Also really cute. I mean, something terrible is about to happen soon, by the way.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlight world could find... Okay, that's the one that we put on. I want to adapt to human society more quickly. Oh, is this DURIN's? Aw. I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. That's one of the animals that Lauma put the wish up for. Hope things go smoothly on the journey with Traveler, and that Columbina's travel goes well too. That's probably Paimon. If only Miss Liliki would notice me. Hey yo. I really hope my boss gives me a raise. That's definitely Yehoda's. I want to adapt to human society. Okay, that's DURIN. Okay, is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yeah, it's all of them. That's cute.
Yep.
Join performance. Oh. There you go. Okay, we can't go up.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon
What
Goddess.
is Flynn's doing, bro?
Flint's? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
He's so unserious.
Sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living?
That's incredibly
Besides
fair.
that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
How?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh,
this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah.
I can't take him seriously, dude.
He said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring.
That's...
So, he did your bit for you.
We have not met Varka yet.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Because he's the lamb.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal?
Aww.
All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Aww.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny?
Snowing?
Rainy? Or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
How does that work?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
That's...
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would it sell for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here, for you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Oh, that's really
Indeed.
cute.
A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Linz, now I want to give this a try.
It would be my honor.
Oh shit, real?
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal
A
thing
lantern,
too.
huh? That's not much of an animal.
Come on, play ball. Gotta get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
True.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Can it melt?
Oh. Okay then.
Oh. Don't be so mean, Paimon.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
Yeah?
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that. Just don't take too big of a bite.
Thank you.
But these are like...
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here.
What are these crazy screenshots, bro? We gotta take another one. God damn. This is just the purest concentrated form of just fan service. And I fuck with it, dude. I'll just have a little nibble.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Dude.
I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
Why is this so sweet? Ah! I'm gonna get diabetes, man. So there was supposed to be Varka somewhere. Is he like findable? Oh, he's over here. Okay, wait. We got Dory over here.
But I was aiming right at it.
Oh, she scammed people?
What a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were
Okay, don't scam kids, Dory.
so very close.
No, come on, man.
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move?
Yes.
Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Absolutely. Wait, it's these
The mere
guys.
humble merchant that I am, knew such magic. Surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Being scammed. Run away.
Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
No.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Uh-huh.
Dory? Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right?
Nope.
Right?
Absolutely not. Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released. Oh.
Here comes the ring. Oh, peanuts.
Okay. Lock in. Oh, I missed.
Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands.
There you go. Got Chestnut and the other ones over there.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize.
Aw.
Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Calling him Hat Guy is so funny.
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well, now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it on.
Dude, I really should have finished this event. I don't remember how they became real.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
Liar. He doesn't do it in his kit.
Become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
What?
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man.
Oh,
Never thought
shit.
I'd see you again.
Because he was there.
More determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly.
They're old friends, Dory. You don't know.
Never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
Yep.
How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown?
Dun dun dun.
I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
So, now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have
Oh,
to
it's one of the Alice ones.
Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other
Durin's
prizes
gonna give it to her.
instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Oh, she's gonna give it.
Huh? But don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Aww.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Come on, Dory.
Daddy, look. That's the game I was telling you about.
Oh.
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid. Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Deserve.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Dude, imagine telling those kids that a dragon and the literal moon goddess gave them their prizes.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right?
Okay.
So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, all right? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Wheel.
What's this?
Ooh.
Should I give it a try?
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck... oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
This is so wholesome, man. I'm so scared about what's gonna happen next.
Don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. Because they go the fastest.
I see.
I get it.
So, we're all set?
Let's go.
In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
Let the game begin. Alright, roll the die. Ah, it's one move. Also one move. One again. Oh, 2. Oh. Oh, it's 2 because, okay, it started from 0. Noted. Oh, that's 3. That's a win, no? Oh, right, you have to get the exact number.
And the winner is Cranberry!
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Semest. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Yeah? Alright, there you go. Anything else we're missing? You do.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy.
Calling him Hat Guy is so
Are there
funny.
any games you'd like to play?
It's the
Your
kind of
turn
thing
to
you
pick.
feel like people
I'll
made
come
up
with you.
that it's canon,
Why
but
does
no,
that
it just is.
hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice.
Aw.
Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Oop. There you go. What's Catherine got to say?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
Aw. Okay, there's an area down here too that we should definitely visit before.
There are so many attractions here.
Okay.
Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Okay, we can talk to Vaka and whatnot over here. But it's us.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here.
Yeah.
Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
Good question.
I'd like to ride.
Aw.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbine.
We really should have talked to Vaka first, man. Oops. Oh my god. appears behind me. That's a great look on the traveler. Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Spinning Dodoco? Ah, I see. It's a ride for two. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon. Nothing. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane.
True.
Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Aw, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
Wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you, too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
That's sweet. Okay. Let's see if we can find something else to do. Probably, yeah, we've got to go Varka next. Hello. My goat.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles. allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoko form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoko to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoko's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails.
Right.
Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoko permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
She's so...
Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Yes?
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I feel like her being like an actual angel means that she's likely one of the oldest beings we've met. Like, straight up.
I'm not so invested in that.
Trying
It's
to
just
think.
something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
It's the
I'd
meme.
like to try.
You will?
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Adjust the... Oh, it's this thing! Dodoko Ball. Alright, we're gonna lock in for this one. Just aiming left and right, and then... Okay, 80, okay. Use the flippers to rebound. Okay. There you go. Okay. This is interesting. Oh. Okay, now we've got multiple to the factor in. Gotta be a pinball wizard here. Oh, it disappeared. Okay. Look at it all the way at the top here, man. Oh. No. Damn. Okay. There you go. I think it's a good enough score.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
The Dodecas are so adorable, dude.
Well, something to that effect. If you
I feel like I'd want a Dodeco like
the icy
plushie.
winds or the dawn, anything you like, really.
And just have it like.
You could even go with the
Dude,
challenge
could you
posed to by
imagine? It's
Dodeco.
winter.
If that's what you're into.
It's all really cold.
You can take
You
or leave
snuggle
my
in bed and got like a big
suggestions.
fluffy
Moving on.
Dodeco there
All my hopes are now
to warm you
resting on
up,
this.
dude.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open
I
it.
like how they unironically just make her a Celia as well.
What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go.
Yes.
Music to my ears. You have my
You just
sincerest
nuts.
gratitude,
Just, oh.
Miss Columbina.
My purpose has
Thank
been
you
fulfilled.
for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
And talk to Alice.
Soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodeco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodeco kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Aww.
Just boom them away.
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodeco, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodecos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodecos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers.
So are they
There's
just like
some
made up
lazy
things?
souls who like nothing
Or is
better
that
than
like
to lie
actual
down on a
Dodecos?
nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodeco. But perhaps in yours, we Dodeco are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
The cranky behind her.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Ooh, Vodka and Albedo in the background there.
Hey, grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea. Time to settle some scores with the bad guys.
Oh shit. Is this Pac-Man? Defeat all spiky fish. Oh, it's the bomb. Oh, it's like Bomberman. Okay. Okay. Aye! Hold on, we're gonna wait for him to come back. There you go. Ooh. Nice. More speed. Wait for him to get a little bit closer. Okay, never mind. He's gone. Oh, I can double bomb now. Okay. I blew myself up again. I keep pressing the wrong button. There you go. Got him! It took me a little bit longer.
Ooh, a remarkable talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to bomb them into oblivion.
I feel like that's more like important than it sounds. And then finally, the Babeloth one. Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Ooh.
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
We've got some tea over here, too.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
That makes sense. I feel like you would know your fate. That would start fucking you up a bit.
Take a seat, Miss Columbine.
Especially if it's not good. And if it's if it is good, you're you know,
any specific questions
you're gonna be a little bit too
Let's
carefree.
stick to general possibilities and trends.
want to
Like
find
you
the nice
suggested.
middle line.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck.
Okay.
Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon
Hmm.
the things you have experienced
We'll join in.
and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck.
Oh god, this is the fucking
Would you like
Imaginarium
to cut the
theatre
cards
music.
yourself?
You do it.
No problem.
Giving me
Now
bad
then,
memories.
To make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Start divination. Ah! Guys.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Okay. Bam.
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third arcana.
This feels like
This is the
really
present,
familiar to me.
your interpretation of the current moment.
Because my my mum likes doing cards like this. So
Finally,
when I was
the
little,
last card.
I'd always
This
ask
shall
to do
speak
this
of the
because it was
future,
fun.
Which, oh,
Kuvaki pulse?
Oh.
fascinating.
Oh.
I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an
concerning?
influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny.
Ooh.
No
Is
surprises
that Celestia?
here. The card
Oh,
that
fuck.
represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I can't get over how cute the Dodokos are.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the
past.
second card. The one that
This one's gonna be like
speaks of the
negative.
past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The lovers.
Whoa.
One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
Hey now.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience.
Hey,
Joy of finding
yo!
Your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious,
Are the devs shipping Columbina with
wonderful
Traveler?
thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
The
There is
future. The
always
one that
another
the
story waiting to be
Buvaki selected.
The future always lies
This is the most
ahead.
interesting card.
The future.
Future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Oh, that's death.
What is it?
This card is death.
Ronova.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and
Oh,
utter
God.
end, but
That's a
at the same
really
time,
cool Arcana
it
card,
can
actually.
also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change
Welcome back
because
from
of
the
the
ads,
moon
guys.
present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention
I'm
it.
curious to see where this goes.
Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now
The
is most
moon.
captivating.
Being watched in the background there, and they're all bouncing around. They're so cute. Alright, only a couple more to go. And they're on the lower half now, if I'm not mistaken. There's another one here. Oh, it's a Paimon one. There's just a little discussion. Okay. Let's go down here now. There's a couple left that we haven't talked to. I know Inefa. Sinjone's over there too. We'll
Since I
start.
really get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Let's start. Oh, let's start with I know Inefa. Oh wait, Sniffer moles. What do you guys got? Been through a breakup. Console me, brother. Ease my aching heart. Was it you who? What was it you told me a while back? The scent of love is in the air. So I thought, but alas, 'twas but the scent of dirt in the ground. Oh yeah? Well, I'm sorry, but it sounds like your dumb nose is playing tricks on you. Damn, what a way to console someone. What am I witnessing?
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
Yeah, she's cheating.
I'm not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot.
Big baloney
I think
bot.
It's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me.
Hmm?
Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're
The
the
dynamic
cheater.
between these two is so good.
Back at me. Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling.
Oh shit.
But,
Luana time. What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
Right.
Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Oh shit. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Nice! That's a pair!
Yo! I'm going with this one.
Go, fly!
Hey, she's got another pair too. Okay, we've got a blue. There's a chance.
Go on.
Hey.
I have a pair.
We all have a pair.
Yep.
Yup.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
I'm picked Luanata and hid her in her box. See, I couldn't form a pair with the Crankies. Okay, okay. Hey! Easy. That's because they love me. Dude, she's so like, she jumps really high and slowly too.
I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out.
Oh, she's calculating.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus?
Grumposaurus?
I won. Duh. Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Da, 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 da. The stickers are so cute.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Ready? Here it comes. Aww.
Cute!
Aww.
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
I can take a picture.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Aww. The female around everyone's heads are covered in stickers.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see. All right, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inepa!
Culprit? What
She's
did I do?
calculating.
Quit acting dumb, Inepa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you.
She's using
Not
like
only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What I know said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
the evidence is your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inepa back.
But...
Take that!
Wombo comboed. Alright. Only 2 more stalls to go. One of them's got Syndrome. Thank you for your patience.
Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 Krumkakes to constitute a suitable peace offering.
Real, I know?
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inepa.
He's so cute. That's gonna be the last place we visit. Wait, no, this is where she is. So this should be safe. Maybe?
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon
Limpu.
Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Okay, now I think this is the one.
To share?
This is the one with Sandra and I think.
I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of moon prayer candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Ooh.
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
This is some very specific ones.
You did say this was for friends, right?
Trying to poison them.
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot.
Oh, me when I accidentally elbow my mic. Oops.
You got any other ideas?
Sorry about that. Green grass, kunkake, extra strong coffee. Colombina describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children, who, excited, form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish, steak, berries, and fried meat. Rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. Soul and peppered with expectant gazes on every side lets us courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Moon prayer candy from Colombina. Aw.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Hey, okay, and that means we have one more left. Which is that one over there. And I will quickly take a mini break here. And go to the toilet. So, I will catch you guys in just a second. Mods! If there's any mods still listening in, can you please make sure that nobody's, you know, being bad in the chat. I'll be right back. go. Your boy's back. Also grab myself a quick drink and some snacks. But beyond all that, let's go ahead and do the final thing.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear.
Aww.
Just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna
Overworking?
play?
A little bit.
Don't
Gotta get
complain when I
through
kick
this.
your
What's up,
sorry
Nee?
butt.
Lovely.
Good morning.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
That can be interpreted as very
I
sexual.
almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth.
What?
Like this.
Okay. Posture check. Alright, let me break my back real quick. I'll go for this one.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Will we get killed?
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
She gonna die. Alright, is this one safe? Is this one safe? It's risky from now on.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Okay, it's a 50-50. Do you win the 50-50, Sandrone? Nails. Don't worry, I'll stand next to you. We can both got it together.
What's that noise?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cooked.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I
07.
promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
Why, you... Oh, just you wait.
Oh, it's so good.
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
I'm shackled to H. Just saw this fucked up. You okay, Drill?
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn.
She's rerunning break is demonic. Yeah, I've seen some things. Oh,
What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Aww.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times
This is
I
straight up
spent
them
with
though.
you,
This is
Arlecchino,
Sandrone and this is
and
Columbina.
Rosaline, they were my favorite.
Oh no, don't make
I
me
will
feel
not forget
bad.
them, just as I shall not forget this moment.
Dude, they keep like rubbing that one in every now and again. Time I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosalind, they were my favorite. Dude, we killed her, bro. Well, we got her killed, basically. But to be fair, she was trying to kill us too, right? That was her goal. But man, does Columbino know that we were like the last person she fought before? Hey, what's up, Azio? What are you up to? Yeah, them running the break stuff is kind of funny. It's kind of similar to what they did with the current banner, having Casterus, Tribi, and Hyacinth all in like one banner. It's same like that. Having the full break there is also nuts. I think you kind of have to just like accept your fate at that point. Let the luck guide you. But yeah, that is like the best in slot team, Firefly, and then the second one is the two remaining ones. Technically three if you want to count Runmei. It is wild. Anyway, let's continue. I shall not forget this moment. Okay, hold on.
Of all my days with the
All right.
I will not forget them, just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
They've been doing this like mini cutscene thing. Oh!
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Oh, and she didn't get to hug back because she was too soon. She missed the moment of opportunity, dude.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
Those semi-rendered cutscenes are really good. I hope they do more of those. Aww. Why does she look like that really sad cat image?
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Oh.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh.
Yeesh!
Jesus. Caught.
What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
They don't match your vibe. They really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Now she's down Bitey the Frostfin Whale. Alright, we've done all of the stalls now. This has been cinema. This has been such peak fan service, dude. Ads?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Oh.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you.
Aww.
Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
A duel?
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
Stacko? Oh. Hello.
Don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Are we having a Pokemon battle?
No.
Yoda!
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
The Kuhanki. The Rhymehorn deer. Okay, dude. That robot is so cute.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhanki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
Huh? You got
They all
three.
look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
Oh, guys. I feel like I kind of have to... I normally would have gone the Kuhanki. But that robot is so fucking cute. I might have to go with the robot. Look at it, dude. Why is it so adorable? I'm gonna go with the little robot.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say.
You just jumped? Yeah, I
but
can
it
flip
seems
around.
Very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the Moon Goddess too?
Alright, I choose you.
Testing. Oh.
Oh.
This is an
Wait.
emergency broadcast. An exciting battle is
Oh.
about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special.
Is this for the duel?
In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her other robot partner.
Yeah, buddy.
This announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so dumb? If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself.
Yo, it is so real.
Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
Yippee!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't
Basically,
gonna
Pokemon is peak. Beep beep. The robot is just so adorable looking.
Stacko, formation shift.
Okay.
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
We'll go for an attack.
The other party chooses to attack. Let's see how their partner performs.
Boom. Terrestrialize? True. It's probably a steel electric. Oh. Steel electric type. So I feel like a ground type move would be very good here.
No sizzling sounds or anything to go by. It was very
Fire type would not be bad either.
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Empowered?
Empowered state. There we go. Now we're talking. Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
I think we defend here.
Oh, they chose defense! But Stacko's about to attack with full force! Is it too little too late? The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum!
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
Beep.
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but oh!
That's right.
Attacks repelled! Opposites attract, but likes repel. And now you've seen it in action! What a powerful repulsion! The robot crashes into the wall! Can it keep going?
Stacko!
Get fucking outmaneuvered. Nerd.
Down for the count! Our winner is the Moon!
You know how many hours of Pokemon I have behind me?
The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Inos for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
Beep.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess.
I guess.
Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
So true.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Sag. Ooh. 3 more, huh? Alright. Dude, I love the way she runs. It's so good. I can't wait to pull her so that I can continue running like this. It's so satisfying. I wouldn't even mind needing to like travel long distances like this. It's just so satisfying.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank.
Coffee flavor.
Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
She's such a tsundere, dude. Can we talk to the little dude? Oh, they're fighting. There's a different guy. That's not my dude. Man. This is... Oh, dude. Oh.
Done being a do-good?
Thanks for coming. Are there any...
Why does that...
I know you don't... Even if you won't, otherwise you...
Looks like Albedo's socialization
Oh, we can
program
give them
has
all
been
candy?
far more useful.
A moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you.
Well, we'll have to do that.
It smells like baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Right.
Done being a...
Thanks for coming. Are there any...
Why does that...
I know you don't... Even if you
Yeah,
won't,
what about...
otherwise you...
Looks like Albedo's social... I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile.
Oh, shut up. You
Everyone
want one.
has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
There you go. He doesn't even have any, like, comment. He's like, fine, I'll take it. Little shit.
Robot show will now begin.
Oh, okay. What the fuck? Whoa!
Next up, we have Knuckle Duckle.
Right?
This armed domestic robot utilizes multi-sensor fusion technology to provide 24-hour security.
Dude, the way
and
she floats is so good.
environmental monitoring. Duster mode redefines the meaning of dusting, providing our companions with a holistic, thorough, and effective cleaning service for the long term. Take it away, Knuckle Duckle.
Knuckle Duckle. Whoa! Has combat mode. What?
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration.
God damn. Can I talk to you guys? And off it goes.
Clearing stage of Kubaki stamping die. Task complete.
I wanted to give you guys your sweets. No? Nothing?
Dick.
Okay.
Ino is throwing a tantrum
There
again.
you go. Would you like...
Scanning candy composition and ingredient ratios. Selection confirmed. I would like the crumb kake flavor. Flavor profile simulates real crumb kakis with 27% accuracy. This is a non-viable substitute for Ino's afternoon snack. One moment, please. Done. Please sample this freshly baked crumb kake, Miss Columbina.
Did you make it within yourself?
Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5
Where are you, Ino? No? No dice?
Let's see what 70% sweet can do for you. This dessert making robot fully automated.
We'll come back. Let's give some to the others. How about one for Dory?
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, so the next time a customer shows up, and remember, run out of the rings, not into. Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangamabe really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I back this up, no, what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I could make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers
Unbelievable.
that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Erwa earn his keep when I get back.
Unbelievable. You don't even enjoy it for yourself? Hey!
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
What you got?
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Albedo? Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Now we've got to give one to Vodka, of course.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is...
Oh.
He is so fucking gigantic, dude.
Ooh, I get one too? Nice. Thanks.
Nice.
What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
I still can't believe that's the same VA as fucking Mortiphy. There's such a stark contrast. We kick these around? Oh, we can. That's cool. Also, one of the Thomas the Tank Engine voice actors.
Card made of the moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day.
Bro.
These things should be left to youngsters like you. I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your
Groovy.
kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
Right, you, Nicole?
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect.
She is very girl failure coded, and I love it. It's very unexpected.
I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Ah, this choice is getting harder and harder.
So in the end, she just doesn't get one? Alright, here you go, Alice.
Another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye, bad fishies.
A fish blast. Bye. So she like kind of imitating Klee like this. Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Oh, bless my fluffy tail. Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight.
That's not that sweet.
Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
It is so funny to me that this is likely one of the most powerful witches of the Hexen Circle. Goofy Okay, I know. Quick. No. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't make it. Door's stuck. Alright, we gotta, of course, give some to the dudes over here. To Arlecchino rocking the cat ears.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax. once in a while.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
That's Blonde Blazer, by the way.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Alright,
Same VA, for anybody confused as to why I said that. Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Oh, a gift?
Moon's Blonde Blazer? Arlecchino. Aaron Yvette.
Very nice
I believe her
indeed.
name is.
Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
Lauma, you too.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Booba.
Why,
Dude, every time I look at her from the side,
Don't
she's
mind if I
so
do.
naked.
Oh, my.
Goodness me.
It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
Oh, hello. Oh, it's the people.
Miss Laliki! A kitten's been following you all this time.
Oh, she's got horns.
Oh, so it has.
Oh, her eyes.
Hello there, little kitty. May the moon.
Damn,
light
she
your
looks like a
Did Lady Mama
1.05
send you?
star. What?
path. Or was there something you needed? You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Here, kitty. Come on. Here you go.
That guy's thinking, God, I wish I were that cat.
Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at...
Yeah?
I was watching the... cat.
Yup.
I see. The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
Going from sensitive of some characters to this, yeah. It is quite funny, especially with the idea that, or with the thought that the censorship plan was walked back because it was very clearly not a good idea. Because, well, I understand maybe not having games be like straight up porn. Having like anything that can be remotely reviewed as sexual be removed is just a bad business decision. You know how much money you lose from that? You know how much money you can make from a well-designed character that is also Guna bait? Combine the two. Good design plus Guna bait is like unbeatable. I'm just the goat. Alright, Yehuda, you get one too, of course.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers.
Right?
Pretty scary, but also
2 of the strongest ones, no less.
fun.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Aw, man. This feels kind of wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around?
Giving is sometimes more fun than taking.
I guess I'll just take
That
one.
can probably be taken in a weird direction, but you know what I mean.
It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass after being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino.
Oh no, Yehuda's so unlucky. I feel like if Yehoda were like a real person, she'd lose every 50-50. Oh, Flynn's. Can't forget you.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight.
Shut up.
Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this
My
gift a
alarm was
little
going off.
later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
Alright, I think that's practically everything. I did want to give Aino one, but she seems like unapproachable. Is that stupid pig guy? Yeah, every time I walk by. I guess we can watch a little bit. Maybe she'll become somebody I can talk to after this.
Now, let's see what Crumb Clink 70% sweet can do for you.
But yeah, no, like, I think the biggest example of the censorship laws being, like, ignored or, like, repealed, Zenless.
Don't miss out on Crumb Clink's taste testing function. Unique to the market. It is a
Zenless could not exist with those, like, regulation shit that they were, like, trying to push onto the game. That shit would not, that shit does not fly under those circumstances.
That's what I call true power.
Oh shit.
What a demonstration. Converting excess desserts into energy. Conversion complete.
Alright, let me talk to you, Aino. Let me talk to you. Yes!
I'm never playing game. Ooh, moon prayer candy. Sweet. Is
Literally.
it okay if I grab a whole bunch?
Go for it.
Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Nefa's vision.
Huge?
Yum. Oh, this one's even yummier. Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth. Ew.
Dude, I can't get over how nice it is to move with her. I'm so excited to actually play this in game. Well, can I give one to myself? No, it has to be Paimon. Okay. Alright, let's go.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina. Are you done checking out the festive amusements already?
I think, yeah, we spent a lot of time here.
Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Actually, I'd like to have a bit more fun. Would you like some moon bread candy?
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, I think. A very normal flavor.
Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha.
Smetana?
Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 smetana flavored candies?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together then?
So sweet.
All right, let's wrap it up. I think it's time.
Traveler.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already?
I think I've had my fill.
You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there?
Fine. Is there anybody I can interact with more that I haven't already? Just in case.
Dodoko's whirligig. Come ride
I'd like to go again.
Horse moon.
Oh, we can actually POV this shit. New AFK screen unlocked. How much time do we have until ads? I think we have a little bit. We're also 8 hours in, so we should probably wrap it up. Alright, I'm ready for things to become super depressed now. Is there any more POV content? Good question. Maybe involving, like, you know, Nefa, Lauma, you know. Just a suggestion. Alright, let's wrap it up. Yes. Yes.
Traveler, Paimon.
Columbina! Finish with the... Really? You're sure you don't want to have a...
Yes, I am sure.
Ended on a high note. I got someone to be tomorrow, so I probably shouldn't.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night.
Wow, okay,
Everywhere
ads.
I went,
Fuck you.
people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn.
Alright, I guess we pause for a little bit. Will help me get the BP. I need options with LC to redeem. Oof. That's a toughie. That's actually a toughie. There's a fair few options, and I don't know who fits where. Let me check something real quick. Is it good to go over this while ads are going, I guess? So if I'm going... Here, hold on. Yeah, I can't think of anything right now. I'll try to think on it a bit longer and try and get back to you. Certainly before the battle pass ends. Anyway, let's continue.
I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Yeah. Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Oh, they're going red.
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
I feel like something fucked up's about to happen.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Blood moon. The Eye of
Happy
Cthulhu
moon
has
prayer
awoken.
night.
Aw.
Aww. Huh.
Oh, everybody's sad now. They know what it means.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
The moon.
Wait!
Oh.
I know? At least...
take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
He's so huge.
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moonprayer Night greeting card.
Oh.
By all of your friends.
Wait. Is this the one that Albedo made for Vodka? Oh, that's a really cool one. Wait, this one's really adorable. Hold on, fine. I'll screenshot another thing. Fuck. Fine. You got me. Who painted Albedo? I don't know. Skyra Cat? Yeah. Aww. I know Inefa are like peak down here. Hold on.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Okay. Okay, so this is Vodka's drawing.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
Yeah, Flynn's is
The
goated.
picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
Your goat is an artist. True.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Flynn's portrait is me. Oh man. Wait, who made Vodka's though? I think Albedo is implied to be the one who made that seems like his kind of thing.
I don't know what to say.
Why is the moan so much louder than the rest of her words?
This whole Moonprayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Milk? Are you willing to provide, Lama?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Aww.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
Blow into the mic, please. I don't think it'll pick it up.
Try to write them in places
Unfortunately.
that won't disturb
I have
your
like a
sleep.
pop filter and shit.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Let's go. I'll stay with you to the end.
Very well. Let's go.
Aww. Music jump scare. Alright, here we are.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again.
Aww.
I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
I love the way she moves, dude.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moon.
Oh, okay. I just realized we have 3 of the arrows in one place now.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all 3 converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the
That's
final
concerning.
step remains.
I feel something's gonna go wrong.
I'm sure Nasha Town is
Something feels
livelier
off.
than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it.
Vittoria has been like too quiet, dude.
It's fine.
He's gonna jump scare us,
I'm
isn't
more
he?
than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
Aww.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
Would have been peak
From
if
now on,
Alakino still had the
at
cat
last
ears on.
have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Flop.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
I'm still so tense. I feel like something's gonna go wrong. Why is it going off? Somebody pick up the phone.
The moon
Oh,
really is
no.
closer than ever tonight.
No. I knew it.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment.
This fucking
Reason,
guy.
Life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
Oh, get him, Vaca. My goat.
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Oh. Psych, bitch. I don't belong to this world. Hello? Okay, lock in, traveler. Lock in.
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power.
Dude.
It's the only way.
Aww.
I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Oh, fuck.
Columbina.
No.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
Who's the dumb fuck that left it unattended?
Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation given the reason why.
No!
To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The Doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. Goated, by the way. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. But shouldn't that severely piss off the Shades? That's the power of the three moons. But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Mayor and Thalindis.
Here we go. I see what's happening. I see the writing on the wall. Okay.
Sounds like bad news.
Yup. This must be why Dottore's been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's
That's
that
right.
guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He's trying to
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice.
tracking him down.
He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead, despite his best efforts. Dude, Varka, can you stop like aura farming in the darkness over there? What the fuck is he doing? And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
Hat guy!
Hat guy, dude.
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
In what way?
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived.
Mm.
They speak of a savior who appeared in their history.
Right.
One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky. And even bring back the
That's
moon
who they
goddesses.
talk about. That's the he.
Foolishly, they believed in him and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
Kilos!
Then, he
Thank
harnessed
you for
that
the raid.
knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
And Ray. What the hell? Ray's bays have raided. Kiwos raid? They combined it. Holy shit. Can we get a shout out for these two dudes real quick? What's up, Ray? What's up, Kilos? What's up, everybody else? We're just wrapping up the Genshin story. We were just debated. We had a super happy, super everything's nice sequence and stuff, and a festival. We celebrated, and then we had a sad goodbye, and then we got jump scared by something very bad happening. I won't go into too much detail in case somebody in here is a Genshin player and has not done the new stuff. Ruined One, welcome in. We're playing Chained Together. How'd that go? I imagine there was tons of synergy and very little arguing. Right? We were so calm. Yeah, my ears are... Beautiful. Thank you, Jill, for shouting them out. But yeah, I mean, I imagine most of you guys might know me. I'm Phantom. I do variety. I do a fair bit of gacha as well, but it's a variety of gacha and a variety of other games too. Don't let others deceive you. Finally get a chance to raid you for once? Yeah, and it's because it's been going for 8.5 hours. I have somewhere to be tomorrow too. I can't be up this late. It's 4 in the morning. Wait, hold on. Let me count. 6. I still have a little bit. I'll be fine. Clueless. I have a day off tomorrow anyway. I can get away with it. We've got an ad coming up. Let me snooze this bitch. And let's see if we can wrap this up. Let's see if we can wrap this up.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's
go do what you gotta do.
So, as long as the false moon more
enjoy your
strongly
food.
resembled
Thank
the
you again
moon
for the
than
raids.
the frost moon beyond the skies,
Really appreciate it.
the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottoro's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
And we were quick.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Get him!
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Get him! Dude, she pissed. Rightfully so.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this too. And so do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
Okay.
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact.
Okay.
So Dottoro's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though.
Oh?
Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still, I can't help but blame myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
True.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts.
Bro.
I'm not ready to give up either.
I don't think you'll be finding her,
Leave the
but
intel gathering
valid.
to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
Shina is a crazy
At the
name.
same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understood. We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, we'll show him.
I say as Lumin.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
All right, and probably one final cutscene before the end. Oh, Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Aw. Yeah. That's a fucked up place to leave it. Of course. Oh. Pause. She just vanished. You got... Hoi! That's crazy. Well then. That's a little messed up. Oh. Alright, we have... Oh, we have to claim them all individually? Hold on, yeah, there you go. There you go. And then there's... Oh. Come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Oh man. Well, give us our 500 primo gems for completing this early. I'm gonna be doing this as well in about 5 days, when you know this fully unlocks. Or is it only... Can you only do one a day? How does this work? Okay, hold on. Yeah, does this mean that we have... Is it individually daily, or is it like... Does that mean that I have to, like... Hold on. During... In quick start it. Right, I ignore all of this, because that's, like, irrelevant. Okay. Get bonus rewards for completing within his back. Enhanced version, right. Damn, because I kind of want to know if it's like something that I have to do each day personally, rather than me being able to wait a couple of days and then doing it all at once. I'll take a look later. With all this, we've gone ahead and caught up with the news story. Now, I do have a couple of things that I still have to do. I might find a day to do this in. At some point. That being said, we still have a couple of things to do. Like, I'm almost done with Lempo Isle. Not completely. There's still a couple of things I need to do. As you can see, there's some chests over here and whatnot. Surprisingly, a lot of them. Considering I'm supposed to be, like, almost done with this place. So I don't know what that's all about. And then, obviously, I have a little bit to do here. And this is our current pull count. Oop. There we go. Plus another 6. Which I think I will just convert over. I won't use them for anything else. So yeah, we have about 177. I spent a couple more pulls than I wanted to. But I do think it was worth it to just make sure we get everything that we wanted.
Sure, I'll play you another tune.
From now on,
Cost you an apple.
We'll save up for Columbina, who should probably be coming up next as the next playable character. So, you know, we're chilling. And in that time, in between, I'm probably going to see if I can maybe farm some better artifacts for these dudes. I should probably work on upgrading Yehoda too. Hold on, let me see. Does she use the new boss as well? I don't know what roles Yehoda fits into, actually. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, we can do like 2. So she seems like a supportive healer. Yeah, sure. Let's get this one done. And then we'll wrap up the stream. Maybe we can do some standard pulls as well. There you go. I should level up Ino as well, actually. Venti, this bow does really fit well with Venti. I like it. Alright, where's Yehoda? There she is. There we go, level 60 is the best we can do for now. Without farming out more boss materials. I should really work on farming up older characters as well. I have multiple characters that are kind of like behind. We got some standard pulls too. Let's just burn these 2. But yeah, I would say today has been a very successful day. We managed to get this team more or less set up. There's only one thing I'd probably need to swap around, and I'd probably need to swap around Bennett and replace maybe with either like Singcho or something, and then maybe have my triple team. I've got 3 very usable teams. But I don't know. We'll see. We shall see.
Brace yourselves.
I'm excited to use more Venti now that he's been buffed. Obviously need to go through and buff the old characters like Facial, Razor, Sucrose, Mona, you know, so on and so forth. But yeah, beyond that, we're almost all completely done. I guess we have this as well. I have the bad feeling that I have to do 1 a day. Wait. Oh, fuck. I've cooked myself. I'm like behind. I'm going to be so far behind on this now. No. Oh, it's so doomed. Oh, no. This is really bad. Oh, it's so doomed. Okay. Oh, well. I'll have to wait like an extra like month or 2 to get everything from that. Let's collect all the achievements and then look for a raid target. Ay, ay, ay. But this is fine. We should, by Columbina's banner, have another 270-ish. Which is a good amount. We're probably going to try and go for her. Just her and maybe her weapon. Depending on how necessary it is. That thing is speeding, dude. And then we save up for Varka, presumably. Will likely be right afterwards. Will be one of the playable characters right afterwards, should I say. Oh, alright, my brain is fried. We've been going on for almost 9 hours. So let's find somewhere to raid. Especially because I gotta wake up early in the morning. When I say early in the morning, I have to wake up at like before noon, which is early in my mind. Dun, 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 gone. Alright. Who do you raid though? Oh, hell yeah. We could raid Magikarp. Ooh, shit. I hadn't actually checked yet. What's Magikarp doing right now? Oh shit, that's me. Checked yet. True. Hold on, let me check. When was the last time I read Magikarp? Also, yes, there is snow on my screen now. It is winter after all. Or Christmas time. Follow me. I rated him once in the last 30 days. And he's bold. He's currently going through his like Twitch recap. That's pretty sick. Set me free. Yeah, sure, we can raid Magikarp. Alright. Do you have any mods? Do you have any present mods? Who can quickly throw out some commands? Bye-bye! Thank you guys all for dropping by. I think mods might be AFK. So, here we go. Let me do it myself. Boom. And done. Copy the first message if you are not subbed. Copy the second if you are subbed. Obviously, join the Discord if you haven't done so. That way you can always see whenever I go live. That's where I will always have my schedule up at the beginning of the week, if I've made one. You can also, consider following me on Twitter. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, Rude One. I appreciate that. But yeah, Twitter. Sometimes I post things there, not too often though. More importantly, sub to my YouTube. If you ever missed a stream and you want to see the VOD of me doing something, like if it was about a game or something that you care about, go for that one. I've started posting stuff on there. Anyway, that'll be it from me for today. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Until then, stay safe. Love you, dudes. Say hello to Magic for me. Bye-bye.